Wait, hello, can you guys hear me? Hold on. Okay, before we start, I just realized I haven't streamed in so long. I think the notification center locked me out. I'm so serious right now. Hold on. Let me relog in. I'm sorry. I was like, why am I not seeing any of the notifications on the freaking... Oh my god, I'm locked out. Okay, BRB. Y'all, I am stuck on the two-factor. What the... I don't see shit. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Stop subbing. Stop it. Stop subbing. What? Stop. What? Okay, wait. Why is it not loading? Why don't I see anything? Shut the fuck up. Shut. That's not funny. It's not funny. Why is it not showing up? Why do I not see anything? Huh? What? Why? You can't hear me? Wait, actually? Wait, is the music too loud? Wait, fuck. Okay, hold on. Hello, what about now? Yeah. What about now? Do you hear me? Hold on, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm replaying the song because screw you. Okay, wait. Where? We can hear you? Okay, alright. What about now? What about now? Is it louder now? I can't hear myself for the first time. Because I'm wearing headphones this time. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a little bit, but okay. Where's that one song? The hype one? I can't hype it up when I can't see notifications. Hold on. Wait, no, seriously, what is going on? Okay, wait. How do I test something? Oh my god, the website changed. Wait, what the fuck is all of this? I can't see shit. What about this? Okay, nothing is showing up. No. No. You guys, what have I done? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Wait. I'm trying to see if this will dox me or not. Gen 2 needs. Oh shoot. Okay. Hold on. Let me figure this out. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. How does this not work? Wait. That's not it. Wait. Hold on. Wait. This might work. Wait. I think I might have done it. Why am I already? I'm already. Okay, hold on. How do I test something? Which test? Test. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, sorry, was that loud? I can't hear myself, so I don't know anymore. Okay? Alright. Jesus! Wait a minute. Wait. Am I the only one that heard it twice? Okay, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I heard it twice too. What is going on? Help. I think maybe this will work. Maybe this works. Maybe. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. I know, this is how you know I'm like back. Right? Because the scuffness is back. Ah! Okay, I don't know how loud I'm yelling, so I'm scared. I'm scared. Jesus! Okay. Okay, hold on. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Thank everybody. I promise.
Tell me she fixed it. Also nice cosplay.
Was there still echo? Chat? Chat? Was there still echo? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let me see. Oh my god. No, seriously, like you don't understand, okay? I don't remember how to stream anymore. This I might as well just retitle this as like my first stream ever. Ooh. Sorry. What?
100.
Yes. Hello. Your test went through. Congratulations. Oh my god, wait. Stop testing! Okay, it works. It's fine. You guys are fine. Don't worry about it. No. We don't need subscription tests. It's okay. We got it. Thank you. Thank you to every volunteer. Thank you. Bless your souls. Thank you. Give me a second, man. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Why is my webcam not showing up again? All right, before we start, okay? I need you guys to know that right before this, not only did I like I can't. Oh my god. Good night. Hold on. Okay. There was like a fire alarm, and it like kept freaking ringing, and it was apparently like it was a test. And so I was like by the elevator, and I was like, okay, well, if this is a test, that's fine. I came back, and then I was like, okay, so what's happening now? I couldn't find the charger to my laptop, and I'll explain all of this in a bit, okay? But I can't, oh my god. Like, I couldn't find the charger to my laptop until I realized that it was actually in one of the suitcases that I brought back. Now, there was a problem with the suitcase. The suitcase cannot be opened for some reason because the suitcase did not have any locks, and I think someone threw it a bit too hard, so now it's locked and I can't open it. So I'm
welcome back, Finn. I hope you enjoyed your trip.
Thank you. We will, yeah, we'll definitely talk about that. So yeah. Anyways, give me a second. Stop laughing at me! Okay, wait.
Big Hot Johnny donated $3 to Glitter.
Johnny, why? No, Tata. No.
For stories, hamstosis, freedomatosis, so that's flinttosis,
Did you miss this? Or what? Like, I just know for a fact you guys probably missed this, didn't you? Yeah? Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. Alright. Okay, fine. You know what? Since you guys want to act up, give me another 2 seconds. Because you know what? Since if you guys want to act up, then I'm gonna act up with you. Let me add a little. Huh? Okay. Alright. Give me 2 minutes and stop it! Oh my god.
X100, front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
What are you saying?
Baby chick. Test.
Bro. Oh my god, it works. Wait, it works. Okay. Lit. Aha! Lit! Alright. Okay. What the fuck just said, let's beat up White Coco? Huh? Okay. Alright. Anyways. Before we start, first things first, let me mod all our new Gen 2 mods. Who the fuck are Gen 2 mods? Speak up! Right now! If you're a Gen 2 mod, say me! Okay, wait. I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on a second! Wait a minute! Wait, this is a mistake! Oh no! Good night, Hello Kitty! was horrible. Wait. What? Okay. Okay. No. I got this. All right. We got intro. We got hui. We got kohi and slim. Oh my god, you're gonna tell me I need to type out all your stupid usernames? Really? Are you really gonna do this? Okay, it's fine. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay. You can do it from their user cards. If you're a mod, speak up. This is so chaotic. Okay. I got it. I think I got this. Oh, I can warn you. Wait, that's so cool. How do I? Why would I warn you though? Oh, I can manage you as a suspicious user. Okay, wait. Which one do you want? Wait. How do I? Okay, I can't. What the fuck? All right, hold on. I got this. Wait. No. Relax. It's okay. We got this. How do I? Okay. So slim. What a fucking. Let's see. Who else? Wait, why is your freaking username so long? I typed it wrong like 3 times already. Okay, hold on. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. We are so back. NHA. YATL. Okay, this better work. I swear to God, if I just mod a random person, good night. I'm ending stream. Who else? Okay. All right. You know what? I'll do the rest later. Okay. All right, that should work. Okay. We unhoyo what? Okay. All right then. So I guess we can start. Like I don't know if I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? This feels like when I first started stream. You know? Okay, you probably don't know, but like it's a fuck, dude. Like okay. Okay. All right. I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. Okay? I've said it before, and I will say it again. We are back for sure, but I haven't streamed in what, like a month now? Does this say a month on my freaking profile? Hold on, let me see. On my freaking profile. Ew. Never mind. I don't want to see it anymore. Okay, never mind. I closed the tab so fast. So I guess it says 2. That is disgusting. Okay, well, wait, I actually don't know what's more disgusting, the fact that I'm back streaming or the fact that I was touching grass. I don't know anymore. But it's fine because we're back. Now, before we actually start, I need to make sure that, you know, like there's a disclaimer and that I warned you guys enough, okay? I just, please, because I just got back literally like today, basically. Well, like I got back like at night, so technically it was like yesterday kind of, but like it's basically today. And there's a lot of changes. Number 1, I don't have my contacts in, so I'm wearing glasses. Number 2, I have headphones on, but they're noise canceling headphones, so I genuinely don't know how loud I'm screaming right now. And we'll talk about everything in a bit, okay? But in the meantime, I hope you guys are doing well. I fucking missed you. I fucking missed you. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into it. I'm sorry I don't look as slay cunty, whatever. Mama slay the house down, whatever today. Okay, alright, I'm sorry. Also, my webcam was literally gone and I forgot that I had a webcam, so whatever. Anyways, okay. Hi chat. We're haircut because I don't, okay? Chill, but like Hi. Okay. I just, you thought I had a haircut? Yeah, well, no. You know what? Actually, I did. I had a haircut, so you know, like I was away from Twitch chat for too long that I cut my hair out of stress. So you're stuck behind ads. Are you dumb? Are you a mod? Okay, that's so crazy. Hold on. Love your glasses. Thank you. They were $2 from AliExpress. I forgot another pair of glasses on the plane right before I landed to Toronto, by the way. It's like stuck on a freaking airplane now. Lufthansa, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Anyways, before we start though, hello. You guys are doing well. It's been so long since I've done this. It feels weird. Like it feels, I don't know. Like it feels so nostalgic and so familiar, but at the same time, it's so. Okay. So, anyways, hi guys. As you can see, I'm wearing headphones today, so I genuinely don't know how loud I am, how soft I am compared to the music. So I'm gonna need you guys to genuinely tell me if, like, I don't know, my volume is too low, too loud, anything, because I can't fucking hear anything. Okay? All right, cool. Don't be scared. I don't like that you were saying that. That's not. I don't trust that. But anyways, you can be as loud as you want. The Glittern Nation's back. I can be as loud as I want until I trigger the fire alarm again. Okay? I can't do that anymore. I'm scared. But anyways, you're so pretty. Thank you, Tanya. The music is a bit loud. Shit, really? Music is literally at like level 1. See, I already. Okay, that's fine. That should be fine. Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this all right? Is this okay? But first things first. Before I, you know, like actually like start everything, right? After the whole me trying to tell you guys that everything here is new. The reason why everything is new right now is because, well, not new, but it's like I'm resetting up everything, right? But another reason is because one of the suitcases that I brought back. So I brought 2 big suitcases with me and then a small carry-on and then a backpack throughout the entire Asia trip, which I will talk about in a bit. Trust me, we'll be through this the whole stream today, okay? But the thing is, one of the suitcases is currently locked. It's here, it's fine, but it's locked, so I can't open it. So I had to last minute order like a freaking TSA like key or something, and I don't even know if that will work. So I'm gonna wait for it to arrive tomorrow and then try it on the suitcase. And if it doesn't work, I'm about to, bitch. Okay, anyways, so yeah, so anyways, introduce yourself again for all of us with short-term memory. Hello. My name is Feng. What the fuck? Well, I don't know. What do I do? Like, what do I do? Okay, okay, there's new viewers. Oh, that's embarrassing. I'm so sorry. If this is the first stream that you've ever tuned in on, the door's that way. Like, it's, like, save yourself before you can't anymore, okay? Like the ones that are already here, camping over here, like they're too far gone. But like you can still save yourself. So, you know. Anyways, what do you mean thing is very skibbity? I'm sorry. Anyways, hello everybody. My name is Glitter or Feng. I just came back from a month-long Asia trip. Who redeemed Meow? What is your okay? I just came back from a month-long Asia trip, and I sometimes cosplay, sometimes I illustrate, sometimes I stream, sometimes, and I've recently been trying to get into more vlogging content. Why was that so embarrassing? Anyways, whatever. Well, I don't. It feels like, you know, when you like have to introduce yourself to like a family member or like a sibling, and you have to be like, hey, hi. Okay. Anyways, so Is the Elden Ring stream? Do I look? Okay, anyways. So when's the next YouTube video? Probably in like a half a week or so. I already have one that's like ready to go. I just was unable to access YouTube because I was in China for a long time. But anyways, why is she so shy? I'm not shy. I'm just inexperienced. Okay, imagine you're like a pilot, okay? And then, okay, well, I don't know if you guys can imagine that, but imagine if you're a pilot and then you haven't flown a freaking plane in like 40 years, and then for some reason you're suddenly put back onto a plane and you're like, what the hell is this? That's basically what it is right now, okay? What is happening? Okay. Before we go any further, let me, oh my god. Okay, let's see. All right. First of all, ooh, this is crazy. Anonymous, hello. Thank you for gifting a tier sub to Cameo. And thank you for gifting a tier sub to Final Bear. What the heck? That's so cool. Brig, welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Hello. Welcome back, Nepo baby. Niroku, thank you for 7 months. Lewis, thank you for 3. Red, thank you for 17 months. You're crazy. What do you mean Valo stream? No. Ayume, thank you so much for 8 months. Slim, thank you for 9 months. Annika, thank you for 8 months. And happy late birthday. Liru, hello. Thank you for 3 months. Welcome back. Someone give me a sub. I can't afford to shut up. Why would you do? It's okay. Clumsy, thank you very much for 4 months. Welcome back. And Johnny, thank you for 19 months. Is this, oh, were you the one that was like hamster? Yeah, of course it was you. Brick, thank you for $25. What is wrong with you? Hi, get dinner. Okay, listen, I am so jet lagged that right now, technically it's like 7 a.m. Asia time, right? So technically right now, I need to wait for like another few hours before I can eat breakfast. So I'm kind of like in like a weird zone where this is my breakfast, okay? I'm sorry, listen, this is my first energy drink of the day, okay? Second cup of coffee, but anyways. So yeah, there's that. And Golgi, thank you for 8 months. Lovers, Cole, thank you very much for 6 months. Chat, take off the dust. We are here. What the? Is this a reference to something? Okay. All right. Clumsy, thank you for gifting a sub to Simi. I don't know. I just. Okay, I'm so sorry. Phantom, thank you very much for 9 months. And Red, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why you're. Did you steal your mom's card again? Lucas, thank you very much for 8 months. Mala, thank you very much for 9 months. Tuxay, thank you for 11. Riao. Johnny, thank you for $3. And Red, thank you for another 100 bits to test again. I'm so confused. That is a crazy username. That is a fucking crazy username. Have I said this before? That is a fucking crazy username. Are you allowed on Twitch? Are you? Wait, is this actually allowed? Is this allowed? Is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Oh my god. I miss you so much. You're only happy and can't be happy without the stream. No! Stop it. No parasocial. No, I'm kidding. I missed you guys too. I genuinely missed you so much. Like, I could have slept another day. I could have been hongshu meing in the back, but I couldn't wait anymore, genuinely. Like, I was so stressed because I was already like a bit late, right? Because I couldn't find my fucking charger. So I was genuinely stressing out because I was like, I want to see them. But then, you know what? Everything's fine. I'm calm, I'm collected, I'm good. I'm good.
Glittens, can we get some meows?
So, hello! Thank you for 16 months! Hi, hello. Hi, that's my favorite admin! Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Ryder. Liru, welcome back for 3 months. I think I thanked you already, but you can hit again, but thank you. And then Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Mia. Wait a minute! Thank you for gifting a sub to Cuff Me, Daddy Risley. What? Is BBB back? Or am I... I'm worried. I'm really worried. I am worried. I don't know how I forgot about all this, but you just triggered like another part of me where I don't know why, but I suddenly felt the same fear I did when I was doing the donathon. God damn it, man. Oh my god. It's a joy to see your stream ping come up from Discord and Twitch. Oh, I'm so glad I'm back then. I hope you guys have been well. Genuinely. Uncap Donathon Part 2 when? Can't believe the Donathon was like 2 years ago. It was literally like a month ago. Was it not? It was a month ago. You guys are the most dramatic bunch I've ever fucking seen in my life. Have you seen this tweet that I made where I literally screenshotted you guys being dumb? Like, is this BBB? Are you back? Are you back? I missed you too. God damn it. Thank you for gifting a sub to Hui and to Spinzel. Now go. Go treat yourself, go have fun, leave. I missed you too, okay, bye. All right, anyways, what was I saying? I wanted to show how dramatic it. Listen, I know I just came back, but like, can you at least wait a few minutes before we start fighting again? Like it sucks so bad because I can't even ban them. Like, what am I supposed to even do in this situation? Like, what can I possibly do? There's nothing I can fucking do, right? God damn it, man. Okay, all right. Anyways, where's my? Let's see. Where is it? This is it. I was gonna show you guys this. Have you seen this? Yes, you have. You absolutely have. Look at this. You guys are so dramatic. So dramatic. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? I was literally, okay, like, this one, anyways, I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Who's that? Anyways, so yeah.
Glitter nom 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 glitter nom.
And this is why you're unmodded, bitch. Anyways, okay, so hello chat, welcome back. We're so fucking back, I guess. We're kind of really back. But anyways, before we start, someone redeemed a meow and then someone redeemed a tell us about a current obsession. So god damn it, I have to do that, right? I haven't meowed in however long since the last time I meowed on stream. So I have no clue if it actually even works anymore. So let me hold on. Why are you guys asking to buy each other's usernames? Okay, all right. I'm betting for 200. Anyways, let me see. What? Wait, why is this not working? Okay, all right. It's kind of rusty. It's kind of rusty, but it's okay. We're gonna get back to it. You know what? I'm giving free meows this stream. Fuck it. I need to get better at this. What the fuck? Maybe I need to drink water, but I can't open this water bottle. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Anyways. What do you mean in this economy? Bitch, I haven't been back in like 2 months. Wait. What the fuck? I just turned on something. Huh? Wait a minute. Did you guys hear that? Or nah? Okay, No? No. Okay. Someone is talking to me through... I know you guys are gonna spam the voices, but someone is literally talking to me from these headphones. I kid you the fuck not. Someone was literally like... Did the music just stop? Wait. One finger hold right ear. Holy shit, wait, that's so cool. What the fuck? Wait, Brick, how do you know this? What the? Okay, no, wait. What am I tapping then? You literally have my headphone. Okay, then help. Tell this woman to stop talking. No, this lady literally just said, wait, say something speak to chat activator or something like that. And I was like, how do you know I'm speaking to chat? What the fuck? XM5S, I have no clue. No, I do not know. Is it 3 fingers to a headphone? I hear like bum 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 bum. Like what am I? Ah! 3 fingers make it silent. I mean it. Silent? No. Stop. This is so crazy. I have no clue what's happening. Okay, all right. I need you guys to understand that like what's happening over here is not going to happen for the rest of the stream. If you're new here and you're just, you know, chilling, lurking, listen, I'm not usually this scuffed. Okay, I promise you. Normally I would have normal headphones or earphones. It's just that today I can't access the earphones because they're anonymous. Is this BBB? Okay, why can't I? Hold on. Why couldn't I hear the alerts? I can't hear the alerts! Oh my god, bro. Lulu, thank you for gifting a sub to Levy! No worries, I'm new here and love your YouTube videos. Thank you! Well, I really appreciate that, but I need you to understand that I am not who I am on YouTube. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but this is your sign to run, actually. Whatever happens here stays here, and it never transcends to YouTube ever. So yeah, anyways, oh my god. All right, let me see. Why is this? Brick, are you here? How the hell do I? Holy shit! I almost clicked stop streaming. How do I get rid of this lady in my ear? What do I do? Only the right ear has touch one finger hold turns a function to volume down the audio to chat to the person you hypothetically be talking. Jeez. Hold on. Right does this temporarily until your hand is taken out. Can you do this in Razor language? Oh my god.
$5 to GLITTR. Hi.
Suki. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Welcome back, Suki. Okay, only worry about the one finger hold for now. Okay, why are you back?
Lurk.
He gave her 5 months. Welcome back. Hold on, how do I... Okay, it's playing again. Ah! Play. Stop. I don't know what's happening anymore. Yo, Soda! Hello! Wait, Anonymous, thank you for gifting something. What is happening here? I'm gonna hope this is BBB. No, actually, I don't. I'm gonna hope this is like someone that's, you know, just being very, very kind today. And if you're, you know, if you're new here, thank you very much. But like, if this is BBB, Go. Go. Leave. Go. Riz the headphone lady speaking in your ear. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, gorgeous. Hello? She just went silent. She was yapping the whole time until I said that. Now she's silent. What have I done? 2 fingers? Oh. Hello? 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 The fuck? Wait, no, it's really weird because like, it went from noise canceling to like me being able to hear the fan of my laptop. And I don't, okay, all right, anyways, I don't get it, but okay. Ooh, that's really, that's a loud ass fan. What the fuck? Okay, anyways, hi chat, I'm back, and that was definitely not stalling, nor was it scuff, but I hope you guys are doing well today. Hello to everybody new. Anonymous, thank you for gifting sub to B Bundle Pagode. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you is this BBB? Are you back on your journey to find like the dumbest usernames to give subs to? Is this happening again? I swear, bro. Okay, anyways. All right, cool. Oh my god. 40 minutes. It's been 40 minutes already? I just got here, bro. The fuck? Oh my god. Okay. All right. You know what? We're here for a good time and a long time apparently. We're here until jet lag finally beats my ass and I need to like actually go sleep. Or I finish telling you guys about what happens in the Asia trip. I have, let's see. Okay, we have 39 slides for the Asia trip presentation. And that's not including the Thailand part at the very end before I came back. So, we're in for a good time. Anyways, long time no see. Hello, hi Andy. So excited, I gotta go to Shanghai this weekend. You're gonna have a lovely, you're gonna have a great time. I'm excited for you. My headphones just went from hearing the fan to not hearing the fan anymore, and now I feel like I'm talking in the room by myself, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Before we, actually like go forward, Tuxie redeemed an RRR. I haven't done an RRR in fucking forever, so let me do a little practice. Hold on. I don't think I can do this anymore. Okay, you know what? I can't hear myself anymore, so I don't know if I did okay or if I didn't do okay. So you're just gonna, you're gonna have to take it. I'm sorry. Stop dying, I'm cringe. Okay, anyways. But yeah, you didn't meow an RR off stream. I told my mom that I stream and she almost beat my ass. You really think I could? Good night. Anyways, god damn it. Like we're gonna talk about all this in a bit, okay? But in the meantime, I swear to fucking god, man. Glang. Okay, first of all, what can you tell us about the gay marriage thing in Thailand? I heard the streets were pretty colorful. Thailand always goes all out during Pride Month. Every single year, Thailand goes fucking crazy. Like, if there's one country that I can count on to like genuinely celebrate Pride Month the way I think it should be celebrated, go to Thailand. And they just legalized same-sex marriage, which I think is a huge W. That's my fucking country. But they went extra hard this year, I think, because of that. But I think that actually happened like after the Pride Parade. I might be wrong with like the timeline and everything, but there was like a huge like parade that happens. It happens like every year. And this year, every single place is like decked out in rainbows. And like, you know, it can be a little bit of a capitalistic kind of approach to it, because, you know, brands are like releasing like Pride Month special soaps, like Pride Month special toothpaste and stuff like that. I'm like, what the fuck? But like, I eat it up. I eat it up because, like, you know, at least these brands are not really like the ones I've seen over here where it's like the moment it hits July, they're gone. The rainbow's gone. Like, if they at least like do a little like they take their moment to like actually, you know, like bring down the flags and whatever. And it's really interesting to me because I thought that usually the decorations would go up, you know, like around June 1st or like before June 1st. But when I was in Bangkok, because I was there like twice, right? So like I went to Bangkok first and then I went to China and then I came back to Bangkok to come back to Toronto. So like as I came back and, you know, during my stay in Bangkok, I realized that there was actually more decorations going up further into the month. And that was so cool to me because I was like, we're really like going ham this year, as we should, as we fucking should. So I don't know, it made me really happy. And also I heard that a lot more drag queens were invited to actually, you know, like show up, show out this year compared to like before, where they would just actually just like, you know, be a part of the crew. But this year they're like either sponsored or they're like invited to be there, which I think is super, super nice. So Glummunity. What the fuck? Thank you for the Hydra redeem. What? Okay, all right. Anyways, here you go. I heard 2 Thai actors got married. Yeah. I still can't believe one of their name is New Year. Like that's such a cunty name. Like imagine calling your child New Year. That's so cool. But yeah, it's so amazing actually. Absolutely loving the hair. Thank you so much, Griff. It's fake. It's not cut. Don't worry about it. Okay, it's not cut. But yeah. Hello, community. I hope you're doing well. It's nearly 6 a.m. here. I should go to bed. I hope you get some nice rest so we can get back into regular streams. I'll try my very best, Spenzel. Thank you very much and good night. Good night, good night, good night. But yeah, it's been going. I don't know. I feel like my trip to Bangkok has just made me like the city even more, which I didn't think was possible, but you know, they always never fail to impress me, never fail to make me feel so happy. But yeah, let me see. Hi Shan. Hello. Remember earlier today when I said I was gonna Glock in and study? Do you want to go on the wheel? We're going on the wheel. We're going on the fucking wheel. Let's go on the fucking wheel. Hold on. We're going on the wheel. Alright, Cole, come here. Come here. Come here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Why is it pausing? How the fuck? Okay. Alright, ready? See you in 8 hours. See you in 8 hours. Bye. There you go. Anyways, back to the yapping session. I don't know why the music keeps like pausing and see? Play. Play. Bitch, play. Pause. What the fuck? It's not letting me play this music. Okay, you know what? The 2-finger hold to turn it off? Okay, hold on. Wait. Bitch, I thought that anonymous gifter was Glummunity. What do you mean? Okay, first of all, Suki, I'm ignoring your fuck ass timeout. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Glummunity. Is this BBB? Are you crazy? Are you actually insane? Also, this is not working. Deactivate.
Buongiorno.
Sukitaruzu donated $5 to Glitter. Thai Bear.
Bear? Bear, you're on thin ice. Bear, you're supposed to ignore whatever the fuck Suki wants. Okay? Bear, we've learned this the hard way, Bear. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You didn't tell me. Okay, fine, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should know this from the Donathon, honestly. Oh my god. Okay, alright, hold on, give me a second. Let me see. Does this work? Do you guys hear anything? This is not the thing background music. Let's not call it that. It's a bit low. Okay, what about... What about now? What about now? Is it too loud? Good? Okay, okay. 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 Alright, I don't trust you guys, but I'm gonna trust you guys this time because I have no other choice today. Anyways, I miss this vibe so much. We're back, baby. We're back. Wait, what do you mean you miss this? This is supposed to be okay, well. Alright, fine, I guess. Anyways. Dude, I have not talked to a single person since I left Bangkok to go to the airport. Like, I've told my mom when like my plane landed in Toronto, but other than that, I haven't said shit to anybody. Like, there's like freaking business emails that I'm supposed to reply to, but I was like, we gotta stream ASAP. So, anyways, we're here. Comfort scuff is crazy. Comfort scuff is crazy. What am I to you? Entro, how is this your first time chat? You're my mod! I'm unmodding you. I am so unmodding you. I'm not. Why are you so fast with it, bro? What the fuck? I'm a lurker, first not chatter. Okay, quickly, tell me what galactose is. Quickly, come on. Ooh, it's silent. Ooh, it is silent. What the fuck is cult? Why? Did you guys interpret the I did? We did! Oh my god, it's so crazy how they went silent right after that. Oh my god, hi Kenzie! Hello Kenzie. Yeah, what the fuck? Did Intro go back to lurking? I can't. Oh my god. Thank you, Verstas. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god, bruh. I will let you. I'm gonna let you know right now. Okay. I haven't done your a hot second. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. Listen. Fine. Cinnamon sparkles. Let me do a timer real quick. What the fuck? Jesus, let me go find the fucking time. What? You... What thank you for 5 months. I hate you. I hate you.
I have missed the scuff pee post-it.
Stop! Oh my god. Okay, wait, timer, 1 minute. How is this, why is this? Okay, alright, let's do this. Do we start here? Is this where we start? This one? Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. How? Oh, fuck. Wait, I actually can't hear myself, so I don't know how high I'm going. So give me a second. Wait, it's actually been so long. I feel so rusty. How the fuck was I doing this all the time?
Anyways, I hope you guys I'm doing welcome. Welcome back to the stream. What the fuck's the time on? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I really miss being on chat like this. Even though I don't miss doing the e-girl voice in this way. Wait.
How the fuck was I doing this like almost every stream? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with you guys for redeeming it? That's weird. That's crazy. I'm judging you. It says a lot more about you guys than it does about me, okay? I am simply a victim. So, you know, hello, Moy. Welcome back for 15 months.
Why do I still have the first mark? Awkward.
Welcome back. Welcome back. That's crazy. E-girl gives me happy chemicals. You need help. You. I'm kidding. Oh, that's so crazy. Anyways, chat. I feel like there's like a bunch of other things that I'm supposed to talk about before we like fully get into the presentation. Oh yeah, before we completely go into everything we need to talk about today. I don't know if you've seen, but if you're a part of our Discord, you've already seen this. Exclamation mark Discord if you want to join. But we just launched Gen 2 Glittens mods, and I have my doubts. I'm kidding. No, it was actually a pretty hard selection process, I'm not gonna lie. And our current mods worked really hard to interview everybody and to make decisions and take notes, and we did a lot of discussion. We like even called and talked about everything, so I'm pretty confident in the new Gen 2 Twitter mods that we have, and you know, if any of them could make it to actually being part of the server mod team, that would make me really happy. So yeah, welcome intro, Hui, Kohi, and Slim to the team. I don't trust them, but you know what? It's fine. I don't know. Wait, I listen. Here's the thing, right? Okay, I have my mods, like my current mods, were like, okay, we think these people are pretty good. We will show you the notes that we took on the interviews with them, and I'm sitting here like, oh man. But then I was like, okay, you know what? Let me not be a fucking hater for 2 seconds, and I was like, all right, fine, we can do this. So yeah, please, you know, please let them take care of you guys, and if you fuck up, we now have more eyes on you. I'm kidding. But yeah, welcome Gen 2, and we'll see how everything goes, because I trust the people that my mods trust. Anyways, so technically you don't trust your current mod. Why are you trying to start shit? Because why the fuck? No, I do. I fucking do. That's why good night. You know what? One more time and you're going on the fucking wheel. Anyways. Alright. Let's see. The other mods aren't first-time chatters. Bitch, do you know how much Hui and Slim yap in this damn chat? Holy too, honestly. But like, these two, the two that I mentioned, I don't know. Like, they, yeah. Anyways. Okay. Alright. Before we actually get started, let me really quickly make sure that my phone is okay. Because I'm trying to charge my phone while I'm streaming, and I don't think it's connected. Okay, alright, this should work. Everything's good. Alright, Slim doesn't really yap. Slim freaking yaps like an idiot in Discord though. Oh my god, wait! Speaking of Slim. Hello, Monica Burrito! Welcome back, thank you for 20 months. What the fuck? 20 months is crazy.
I hope you had a great trip. 3.
Thank you so much. I did. We'll talk about this, don't worry. The thing is, how do I say this? I've been messaging Slim because we needed to coordinate a bunch of things, and basically what we're gonna coordinate is when and where we're gonna have a duel and fight each other at Anime Expo. And we've been coordinating it, you know, we've been planning things here and there, but right now we're settling on Artist Alley, I believe. So if you want to see me kick ass, come to an Anime Expo. If you want to be. Anyways, can we gamma this? We're not gammaing. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Yeah. Anyways, let me beat him up too. Okay, you sit down. You sit. Anyways, god damn it. I think how's Asia? Hi, Callum. Asia was good. It was honestly like, I don't know how to sum up the entire trip in a few words. Like, there's actually no way for me to do that because I've been to, I went to so many different places and I was with so many different people, and it was just, there were just so many things that were happening. I could kind of classify like each area that I went to or each like week or so, but I can't really do it for the whole thing. And I think that's a good and a bad thing. I guess the only thing that I can really summarize is that I learned a lot. A lot. And I think because I learned a lot, it probably means that I've grown a lot. So it's a good or a bad thing, but we'll talk about that in a bit. So yeah. Anyways. Alright. Let's see. Hi, Luigi! Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's go ahead and start with the presentation. Let me see if I can actually find it because I don't remember. I don't know, I got really motivated to like do a really good presentation, and then halfway through the presentation I just started chucking pictures at it. So do with that what you will. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let me see really quickly. Also, I just would like to apologize in advance for being extra scuff and not fully dressed up for the comeback stream. I know I'm probably supposed to like look slay and lit, but like bitch, I just came from an airport. Please save me. Anyways, so yeah, let's, please don't tell me it's on Canva. It's on Google Slides. Is that even worse? I don't know. Let me see if I can do this actually. Do you guys mind having this as the background music? Or should we do something else? We can like do Genshin music if you want. This is Scuff. This is me on a great day. You're too kind. You're actually too kind. But also, yeah, okay, alright. Yes? Okay, alright, bet. I look like I have 2 fries on my hair. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, you know, I also showered at, oh my god, I was an EU, okay wait, I'll talk about this in the presentation, but like, I was an EU frog for like 12 hours, and then I was in EU frog for another 10 hours on my way back. And why the hell are German sausages so yummy? Like, what do you guys put in those? Like German sausages and the ham and like some of the what is it called? Like I don't know. It's like sausages, but like cut up into pieces. Like, why are they so delicious? Huh? But anyways, all right. She's back. Is so excited for the cozy streams again. Luxury. Is this really what you consider cozy? That is crazy. But yeah. Be careful with Google PowerPoint. Please don't dox yourself. It's the shit, dogs. Hold on. We're gonna fight. We're about to fight. We're about to fight. Not me and you guys, but me and Google. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Bitch. Why the fuck would you dox me? Download as a PDF? Google is always out for a fight. Nah, I fucking swear. Like, stupid. Well, okay, hold on. Let me see. How do I do this then? Wait, seriously? That's so cringe. Like, ew. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna double check everything. I have it on full screen right now, so. Oh my god, there's transitions in this presentation that I did not know of. Girl, why is my text box spinning? Why is it spinning? Hold the fuck up! Where? Oh my god! There's literally oh my god, wait. Okay, yeah, you guys were right. Shit. Let me thank god I did a freaking preview before I did anything. Jesus. Okay, let me see. Elixir! Thank you for 10 months. Welcome back. Okay. This is so ridiculous. How the hell did it take me so long to do this? Wait. Okay, so I don't think it can dox me when it's full screen, thank goodness. But, oh yeah, that's about it. Hold on. Almost done. What is this goofy ass song? Okay. Okay. All right. This looks good. Okay, already. Just ignore the transitions, okay? I don't even know how this happened. Better be safe and export it offline. Okay, bet. Fuck. wait. Download as a PDF document. Why is this music so confusing? Hold on. No. We're not about to. No. Stop it. We're doing this one. How's it still downloading? Oh, okay. Chat, what am I looking at? Ooh. Oh! Ooh, okay, wait, this works? And there's no cringe-ass transitions. Oh my god, wait. Wait, this is lit. Present. Oh! This works! This should work. If it doesn't work, just pretend I never showed anything. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. That is embarrassing. How about this? Oh, there we go. Slay. Okay, I'm gonna make this a little smaller so you can see me. I did not make that small. All right. Are you ready? The days of rewatching VODs are finally over. You're rewatching VODs? First of all, thank you for the reminder. Let me really quickly give a shout out to Glods and Glips. User BreakCat Johnny and user Enme, runner of Glitter Clips and Glitter VODs. I love you guys. Thank you very much for all that you do, especially for uploading the freaking stupid donathon that happened. That was so much effort for you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, are we ready for this? I'm not. I'm gonna be so honest. When I was writing this presentation, I literally told myself I don't really care how vulnerable I get, because like it's a trip, man. I can just tell you guys all the fascinating things that happened or all the fun stuff that I got to do, right? But at the same time, like I learned so much this trip that I feel like it's worth it if I am a little more vulnerable, or if I actually express a little more of where my mental state was at throughout this trip. But we'll see how that goes. Let me just chug a little bit. But yeah, anyways, we should have a Giga Chat emote. Do we not have a Giga? Oh, Gliga Chat. What the hell is a Gliga Chat? This is so crazy. Okay. All right. So what the fuck? Okay, I don't even remember writing this. What the hell? Anyways, we're going forth with our presentation. So yeah, I will tell you guys what happened and the whole timeline and schedule and everything. So I guess let's go. Woo! Jesus, I didn't know scrolling at once would just go to another slide. Okay. It's already scuffed. Anyways, what the fuck? That was a good presentation. Alright. Thank you for coming to the stream. Okay, the music is a bit loud. Okay, bet. Give me a second. Jesus. Is it still loud? What about now? I can't hear shit. Oh, I muted it. What about now? Is it okay? Okay. All right, let's actually get back into it. This is so funny. funniest thing ever. I'm actually dying. We have a PowerPoint presentation. Yes, we do. There are 40 slides, bro. 40. I think, yeah. We basically like 239, 240, and that wasn't even including the Bangkok portion at the end. Because I'm an idiot, but no, you don't have to take notes. There's no quiz. Shut up. Shut up. All I need from you, okay? All I need from you is a little bit of patience because I'm gonna be yapping it away, and maybe a drink or maybe some popcorn. That's all. Settle down, get cozy, cuddle up, you know, like do whatever you gotta do, okay? And I don't know, because I feel like honestly, if I just came back to the stream after like a month long of like being away, I feel like just yapping to you guys would be, you know, like I probably wouldn't be so concise with everything, and I wouldn't have been able to lay out everything properly. So this also helps me too. It's kind of calming the inner Virgo that I have. I love yappers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Do we get to grade the slides at the end? No. No, you don't. No, you don't. We have a Kahoot on the presentation. Shut up. No, we don't. Okay. All right, let's do this. So, as you can tell, I've written a lot. I'm gonna actually see if I can like put this over here or something. There I am. Should I read this to you guys? Like, what do I do? Do I read? Or do I, because I wrote a shit ton too. Like, I mean, you can clearly tell now, but god damn it. Okay. So yeah, I'll be telling you guys about the timeline of my Asian trip, like I said, right? We're going to talk about details, like I said. Yum, thank you for 5 minds. Hello, hello.
1 hour late, but just in time, I guess, family.
You are just in time, actually. Welcome back. So yeah, I ignore point 3. I don't know why the fuck I typed that. Yeah, I genuinely don't know if I'm gonna cry or not, because it's like it's fun stuff, but also I learned a lot, so. Okay, minus 10 points, what the fuck? Reading off this slide, I actually hate you guys. What the fuck? Okay, all right, whatever. Anyways, what the fuck is this? This is how you know I'm jet lagged, because normally I would never type shit like this. Anyways, all right, what the fuck is minus 1,000 aura? Okay, whatever. All right. Stop grading my presentation. If you guys are okay, if you're gonna minus 10 from the very tip top, can we at least start at 100 points first? So like right now, like, you know, I wouldn't mind being at 90. Like, you know, like we can go down from here. Like I think that's fine. But what the fuck is minus 20 for laughing while presenting? Am I not allowed to be a little spontaneous? And alright, right. Hi, Mama.
Malachi Dow donated $3 to
Let's go.
GLITTR. This is giving
what's up?
back to school presentation about your summer vacation.
So like I went to the Maldives for my summer, and it was really fun, but I got sunburned, so okay, I'm sorry. Listen, I've done presentations like this with my best friends, where we try to literally convince each other of our favorite fictional characters, and why they're hot. We've done this before. We've done this so many fucking times, by the way. Like, Kenzie is like screaming. We've literally like given like bullet points on like good things about the villain, bad things about the villain, like, you know, like why they're hot, and like the redeeming qualities about like fictional characters. Like, anyways. Okay, all right. But yeah, of course I started with Von Lycon. Who do you think I am? All right, let's keep going. So, what the fuck? There you go. Yeah. So far, Trashy is already 70 out of 100. How the fuck am I already down to 70? What did I do? No. Hold on. If you're gonna take away 30 points from the get-go, can you at least elaborate on why you took away 30 points? Analysis is empty. Yeah, because what the fuck am I supposed to do? Analyze? Hell no. Absolutely not. What the fuck? Let me off topic, you kind of look like Willa with the glasses and hair. Oh, I don't know what it says. My drones, perish them. Okay, sorry. Okay. All right, let's actually begin. I think I feel like the music is pretty spot on, but anyways, let's get started. So -5 didn't meow. Who the fuck? What the fuck? No one made me. Okay, whatever. All right. Okay, are we ready? All right. Okay. Let's go. So this is basically the entire timeline of what happened while I was gone for, I guess Twitch said 2 months, so I guess 2 months. Yeah, we had a 30-hour flight to Bangkok, and then I went to Shanghai, and then we went to Beijing, and then which was my hometown, and we also went to my other hometown, which I will call Vale. And then I took a 15-hour trip back to Shanghai by myself, and then I went back to Bangkok by myself, and then I met up with my family again in Bangkok, and then I had another 30-hour flight, and then I went back to Toronto. So yeah. That's basically what happened within the 1 + 2 months that I was gone. And stop laughing at Vale. What the fuck? You guys are gonna laugh until you actually see the pictures that I have of my hometown. I kid you the fuck not. You guys are gonna be like, Keck, wait, pause champ. Is it actually Vale? That is crazy. Anyways, all right, we're gonna actually get started, okay? That's so many flights. Dude, it was not only so many flights, it was so many car rides, because in between, like, okay, Bangkok and Shanghai or whatever, right? Beijing to my hometown, we drove so much and we took so many train rides, and even during like my hometown we had to go from like one family to another family to another family to another family to another family, and they all live like at least 1 hour apart, so we would have to lug all our luggages and then like go to like someone's house and then stay with them overnight, and then go to another person's house after like an hour or 2 hour drive and then stay with them overnight, and then like it's just, oh my god, it was hell. But I guess I made it. At least I made it. So yeah. Anyways, so the 2 main reasons why I was able to go back. I mean, like I feel like I've made it pretty clear. But the 2 main reasons why I went back to Asia for this long this time is because number 1, my brother's graduating high school, and this is probably the last time he's gonna see the family for a little bit. Like I guess my hometown for a little bit, because he's also going off to uni. So I thought it was a good time to not only attend his graduation, but also to, you know, go home with the entire family and kind of see everybody. Because I also don't know when is next time I'm gonna be able to go back. So yeah, there's that. So yeah. Basically, oh my god, are we getting into it? Fuck, okay, all right, we're actually getting into it. Okay, before I actually begin though, okay? Hold on now. Before I actually get into it, sometimes there are very, very detailed instances of me meeting certain people or certain things, right? And I will write it down in essay form. And I will try to elaborate it even more than I already did in the essay form. And all I can ask is for your patience, because I will be yapping Sin City. Okay, all right, let's begin. And first things first, the moment I got to the airport, I stayed at a lounge for a little bit, and then so that was a really great beginning to the entire trip, because what the fuck? But anyways, first things first, I got to a lounge, and then I already checked in everything, and I had my little carry-on, I had my little backpack, and I was already kind of exhausted after like an hour-long drive, because I'm pretty, like, I get motion sickness pretty easily, so I was a little tired. I wanted to sit down. This lounge was really fucking full. Like, granted, I am already blessed that I was able to even access a lounge this time, so I'm not gonna, no complaints, but like, I was like, this lounge is really full. And so I walked around a bit before I found this little like 4-seating chair area where like the 2 seats are like facing each other and stuff, and I saw there was like a really pretty lady that was sitting by herself like in the corner. So I was like, you know what, maybe I can take up like one of the other seats on the other corner. I went up to her and I was like, hey, can I, like, do you mind if anyone is sitting here, or do you mind like if I sit here? And she was like, no, like, of course not. And I was like, okay, great. already off to a good start. Like I love it here. Pretty girl being nice. Like I love it here. So I sat down, right? And then I started like drawing, and then I started like thinking about the food bar that I had and the coffee bar that I had because I was a little tired. So I literally told her, I was like, hey, like, do you mind watching over my stuff for a little bit? Because I thought she was like on the phone or something. I think she was calling someone, but I was like, do you mind if you watch over my things? Like, I just wanted to like go get some food and stuff. And then I was like, do you want anything? I can get you anything. And she was like, no, it's okay, I'm good. I'm like, yeah, of course. So I went to get my stuff and I got food and I came back, and then she was like, do you actually mind watching over my stuff too? I want to get something. And I was like, yeah, of course, don't worry. And then and I was like, you know, the salad's really good, like that little spaghetti bowl is really good, stuff like that. And she was like, okay, thanks. And then we came back, and then we were just like, you know, good vibes. I pull out my vlog tripod. I stick my phone onto it, and I put it on my face. I put it on my fucking carry-on, and I started vlogging myself. I was like, this is the food in the lab. Oh my god. I was like, this is the food in the lounge. You know, like I'm currently in the lounge. I have like a few minutes to go before I have to like leave for the flight or whatever. In my mind, okay? In my mind, I was thinking, listen, you only live once, you know, who the fuck cares if you're just talking to yourself on the phone? And honestly, who would know that you're just talking to yourself in the video when they're sitting on the other side? Like, you might be FaceTiming someone. They would never know. They never know, right? So I was thinking to myself, like, who even cares? Like, it will be fine. You only live once. They're like, I will never see this person ever again. Like, there's nothing to lose. So I was filming myself talking to the camera for a long time before two older ladies ended up joining us on the chair. And as you can see, the one that's directly across from me and the one that's next to me, they sat down, and then they were just like chatting it away, and it was whatever, like it's totally fine because I was working on my drawing anyway, right? And then after a little bit, I noticed that I think the first girl was like trying to like pack her stuff or getting up, and then I saw like an Olympics logo on her suitcase, and I was thinking like, ooh, Olympics fan, and I was like, is Olympics this year? I don't remember because I haven't caught up to it in a very long time, so I don't remember at all, right? And then I think like while she was like moving her things around and like packing everything, she was still on the phone, by the way, which is why I haven't even like started a conversation. I feel like if she was just by herself and like silent, I probably would have started a conversation. Maybe not after I vlogged, but you know, whatever. Anyways, so while she was like packing up the stuff, the two ladies in front of us were like, you have some muscle. And I was like, girl, what? And they were like, you have some muscles, like you look muscular. Are you an athlete? And then girly goes, yes. And then the two ladies go, so what do you do? Like, are you a professional athlete? Like, what do you do? And then the girl goes, yeah, I kind of swim. And they were like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then the ladies were like, are you going to the Olympics? Like, almost as a joke. And then she was like, yes. The way all three of us were like, oh my god, what the fuck? Girl, okay. Anyways, and then after that, we were like, okay, all right, well, that's actually amazing. And the two ladies were like, I'm pretty sure they were not from Canada because they had a really heavy accent of a place that I think my friend is from in Europe, and they were like, you know, that's super cool. Like, what country are you representing? Are you going to Paris? Like, where are you going? And she was like, yeah, I'm going to Paris. Like, I'm gonna be, like, swimming. And they were like, oh, you're a swimmer. And she was like, yeah. And they were like, do you do, like, 200 meters, 100 meters, and blah, 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 blah. Girl, I had no clue, okay? I just thought it was fucking sick as fuck that I, like, such a pretty girl is an athlete, and we watch over each other's stuff, okay? And I was just sitting there, like, and then the two ladies were just like literally asking her questions as she was like packing up and like getting ready to go. So by the end, she was like, yeah, I'm gonna, like, I gotta head to, like, Paris now. My flight is right now. They were like, good luck, you know, like, best of luck with everything. And then and then after she left, the two ladies were like, oh, what was her name? What was her name? And then they started researching. They were like, oh my God, like we need to find her and whatever. So they started going on their freaking Google. Keep in mind, these two ladies are probably like in their 50s, okay? They were like going on Google. They were like, who is she? Like representing Canada? Like where's she from? And stuff. And then we ended up finding out who she is. And then I posted this tweet. And then somebody in the comments ended up finding out who she is. And I was like, girl, what? So I told them who she is, and then they were like, she is a 2-time world champion, and you're gonna tell. Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Girl, I was vlogging in front of a 2-time world champion. Am I fucking dumb? Am I dumb? Okay, whatever. Anyways. So anyways. So yeah, all I can say is she was very gorgeous, and yeah, I have no regrets because it makes for a funny story, but at the same time I'm like, who the fuck just sits in front of a pretty girl and starts vlogging her food? Like, girl, ew. Okay, anyways, but yeah, that's anyways, did she ever DM you back? Probably not. I haven't checked Instagram in a while, or my DMs in a while. Probably not. So yeah. But anyways, I have a lot of Olympian clients at work, and the amount of dumb shit they see me do by now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you ever find out you're a gacha player? I doubt she even knows what gacha is, honestly. And honestly, if she doesn't know what gacha is, good for her. Good for her. So, but yeah. Let me see. So that's what happened, and then so I went on to my freaking plane ride, embarrassed as hell, but we're not gonna talk about that. Yeah, and I don't know if she blessed me or if something shifted in the air, or if like the universe just felt bad for me, but I had an amazing experience. Well, like a lot of amazing experiences with women after that, because I flew from Canada to Germany for a bit, and then I had a 12-hour layover in Germany, and it was so, I don't know why I did that to myself. I think it was because it was like the cheapest ticket or something, but I just 12 hours at an airport that is basically kind of closed off from other sections and you can't go shopping is pretty torturous, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah. Anyways, so I basically roamed around like the German airport for 12 full hours, but at least on the way here, the flight attendant was really sweet, and bless her soul, I think, yeah, her name is Ella, and she was so kind, so sweet, and then she called me cute. So I was like, okay, all right, this is the best day of my life. So I was able to actually power through and actually get off the plane and, you know, get to the airport. And then when I was at the airport, I was buying like a face wash or something because I forgot it. So while I was buying the face wash, I started talking to the cashier, and then she was like the prettiest person, and I was like, I love your eyeliner, and she's like, thank you so much, you know, like I love decorating myself, I love making myself look beautiful. And I was like, as you should. And then she was like, you know what, let me teach you how to say I love you in Turkish. So she wrote it on a little notepad, and then she gave it to me, and I still have it to this day. And I'm just, I don't know where it is, but it's in my suitcase somewhere, okay? But yeah, and then we were like talking about like makeup and stuff, and then all of a sudden she started talking about how, you know, like she really just, she was like, I want to travel the world. I want to, like, that's why I work in the airport, because I can meet everybody from all over the world. And also she gave me like tips on like how to like pay, I guess, at duty free. Apparently, according to her, she said that you're actually supposed to, when you use like a foreign card in a foreign country, it usually gives you a selection between the country, the currency that you normally use, and then the currency of the local place, right? You're supposed to always use the currency of the local place, because for some reason, the transaction fee is a little less when you use a local currency. So I'm sharing it with you guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. So there's that. And then she was talking to me about how like it's kind of difficult being like a single mother who's also trying to just like live her life. And she was like, I booked myself trips to like different places around the world. I'm trying to like fill up my passport. And I'm like, yes, you should, queen. And then she was like, you know, if I meet someone, I meet someone. If I don't meet anybody, I am a strong, independent woman. And I was like, as you should. You should think that way always. And then so we bonded over that. So yeah, anyways, this was, but eventually I went on the plane and I went to Bangkok, and then yeah, so I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know how much of the story I'm gonna be able to tell because I don't know how much I would remember. Let's just say the moment that my mom saw me, she got really, really angry to the point she started crying. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? And then I thought it was because she missed me, but apparently it was because I lost so much weight since the last time she saw me that she thought I was being starved over here. Girl, that's not... I grew! I just grew! I got taller, but then she literally got mad at me! Like, you don't understand. I have a fucking video clip of it, which I don't know if I'll include in the vlog or not, but like the moment she saw me, she was with my brother, right? The moment she saw me, she was like, what the fuck? And I was like, what? Hi, Mom! It's been 7 years. And then she's like, what the fuck? Why do you look like this? And I was like, what? What am I supposed to do? So, I don't know. Anyways, and then she got so mad, she started crying in the middle of the airport, and somebody thought I was like freaking, I don't know. People were like looking at her, and I was like, Mom, like I'm here, and like, can you say hi? And she was like, I hate you. I'm like, oh my god, okay. All right, anyways, let's get to the car. But yeah. I know. But yeah, she could have called you fat right off the bat. I mean, I feel like that's such like an Asian mom. I don't know, behavior. Like, not that I'm saying it's good or bad, but it's very much Asian mom, you know? Good night, Phantom! But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, it's like, it's never perfect. It's always too much or too little, and there's never in-betweens, ever. So yeah, anyways, went to Bangkok, reunited with my family, and I was able to take them shopping, which was pretty nice. And I also did the main quest of the donathon, which was attending my brother's graduation. So, you know, I did what I had to do, right? We also visited Shanghai, which is also one of the goals I did in the donathon that I reached, which, yeah, we'll talk about in a bit. So that's a really good thing that we did. I'm really, really grateful for it. I am very, very glad that I was able to do it, because it not only feels like I was able to fulfill something that I know I had to do for a while, but also the fact that I promised you guys that I was going to do it, and then I actually came back knowing that I already did it. Like I feel like I achieved something, you know? And yeah, so I was able to take my family shopping and stuff. It was really fun, but also, okay, Taicho, thank you very much for 3 months. Welcome back. But yeah. Woo, exactly. I think it was also just like a sense of, I guess, accomplishment or pride. I don't know what it is. It might be both, but the fact that I was able to just take them shopping and with my own money that I earned, and also, you know, to just let them like get whatever they want. It felt really good. And yeah, fulfillment. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I did that, and I attended my brother's graduation. There's some stuff that happened during the graduation where like I met like one of my old teachers, and he was like, "You look so different." And I'm like, "Yeah." Well, anyways. But yeah, it was really interesting going back to my old school because so many things have changed, and like I don't recognize anybody ever, and I don't recognize like any of the buildings anymore, and it was I don't know, it was like really confusing because it felt like it was a place that I should have been able to recognize, but I can't anymore because some of the old buildings have been demolished, the new buildings have been rebuilt. It's really, really strange, but you know, I don't really care. At the end of the day, I already graduated. I didn't have the best experience at that school personally, so you know, I'm just glad that I got to live that life, and now I can view it as a piece of memory in my life. So yeah, I don't know. realize how much you change when you go back to hometown? Absolutely. I think it was also the fact that when I went back there, I realized that some people were so constant with where they were, that they stayed the same even throughout all these years. You know, like it's been 7 years since I've been back there, right? And there are so many people that I met back in that place that still uphold the same personality, the same mindset. They were still the same person as when I left. And I don't know if it's because that they're so consistent with their own person, that I felt more out of place because I knew that I changed so much after being gone, and that now that I'm back and I'm able to measure against these people who have been so constant, or I guess so consistent with their person, it kind of just like rubbed me even more harshly on the fact that I really outgrew a lot of people. You know what I mean? And it can be a good thing, it can be a bad thing. It's just that it applied really differently to many different people that I met this time. And I don't know how I feel about it. I cried a lot about it. And I know how I feel about certain parts of it, but there was still a part of me that just wished I was still able to remain in the same place as I was before, because I don't know, there is a very secure feeling in that security of like being able to not have to change so much to survive. But alas, I had to leave and change myself for the sake of my own survival, and that me right now is the result of, I guess, my survival. So I don't think it's a bad thing, and I take pride in it in a way, because if I didn't change into this way, I don't even know where I would be right now. So it's I don't know how to stop it, stop, I'm not trying to be cringe, I promise. It's just that when I think about things in this way, and especially when I was able to be physically in a location, and oh my god, it's the best thing ever, in a location where I could measure up against like people that I grew up alongside with, it really made me realize how much I changed. So yeah. Moving soon, I'm kind of nervous about it. That's so encouraging to hear. Great. I promise you will do great. As long as if you have the courage to even move somewhere, I think you'll be able to have the courage to do anything, genuinely. Because moving is so hard. It is so challenging, and especially if you're doing it yourself to a place that you've never been. How do I say this? It kind of trains you in a way that I don't think anything else in life could. Because it's a form of like test of independence, test of confidence in yourself, test of survivability, and also adjustability to a new place that you've never been. It is very, very, very incredible. Like the moment you move to somewhere else and you can talk to people about how you did that by yourself, it really elevates your whole spirit. So, I don't know. Moving is challenging but so fulfilling. Definitely, yeah. Some fire character development for real? I mean, well, here's the thing, right? What do I know at the end of the day? I'm just out here living. Like, there's many things that I've done that I know now that were probably not very beneficial to me, but it's still, I don't think there's any wrong decisions that you make in life, because at the end of the day, it still leads you to where you're supposed to go anyway. So, anyways, so yeah, there's that. This song is such a freaking banger. I'm like getting distracted talking. It's so cool. But yeah. My brother's graduation, some stuff happened, I guess. Like I won't go into detail about it, but like teenage boys are fucking weird. Like, I'm not even calling anybody out. It's just something I've noticed, because I have. Did Brother get the watch? No, but I treated him to like a really, really fancy pair of shoes. Ungrateful little But yeah, he got mad at me right after shooting him to the shoes though, so I was kind of sad. But anyways, he genuinely made me cry. Why did that make me cry? I'm stressing out over my paper. I always go, no, you'll be okay. Stop it. You'll be fine. I mean, I feel like you should maybe focus on your paper right now, but you'll be okay. Listen, like nothing in life will ever steer you into a wrong direction unless you purposefully try to ruin it. That's my personal take, but maybe it's a very privileged take. So yeah, teenage boys, ew. Yeah, it's not even just like it's not like, you know, like how toxic they are or whatever. It's just, I guess their reaction is also a form of confirmation on my character development, if I think about it in a way. So I don't mind it, but it's also kind of rude, you know? But yeah, anyways, it's late and my phone is running out of battery. No! Good night, Elixir. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, so it was definitely weird because, like, I don't know, there were instances where, like, I guess like I can talk about this because like no one really like watches me like from that school anyway, but like there were instances like during the graduation where like they would like tell my brother to talk to me and then they would like secretly try to like take pictures. And it was kind of weird because my brother was kind of in on it, so I was just really fucking confused. And I was like, why, what is going on? And it was just, I don't know. It was so strange because like when I asked him about it, he was like, don't make it about yourself today. I'm like, I'm not, can I go? Like, can I leave? Because it's, I don't know, like it's really weird. And I think that is probably one of the ways that I realized that I did change, at least physically, because I don't know, like this was not a way people have treated me before. Call it a glow up, call it a glow down, I don't really care. It's just that, I don't know, it's kind of weird. So anyways, but yeah, I don't know, it's just a lot of things happening. But that's why I was thinking so much about how much I've changed compared to a lot of people that are still in the same spot as when I left. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just made me a little more reflective of everything. But yeah, so I also got to have my favorite foods this time, and this is one of them. It's called kakigori, and it's very similar to like bingsu or like shaved ice, but I think it's a bit more fine, and it's a little more like milk flavored. Yo, this shit is so good. This shit is so good. This is like one of my favorite dessert places in Thailand ever. If you ever visit Thailand, definitely check out this place called After You. It's so good. They have like toast on bread, they have apple crumble, and now they have these type of bingsus, not bingsu, kakigori, and they have baby sizes if you can't finish like a huge size, and they have it in so many different flavors. This one I got in mango sticky rice, and this one is a hojicha, and it's so good, and there's like fruits inside, and there's like bread inside and everything, and they each have like the different toppings and everything. Oh, it's so amazing. But yeah. Yeah, it's so good. This is like the one thing that I really missed when I was away from Thailand, because I don't think this dessert chop is anywhere else in the world, but it's so good. And I got to eat mangosteen for the first time in a very long time because I don't think it was available anywhere else. And I ate a lot of mango sticky rice, which I was really happy about, because it's also like, it's not difficult to find mango sticky rice in NA, but I feel like there is a specific taste to it that you can't find anywhere else other than Thailand. Maybe it's just because we're a tropical country and we have a lot of good fruits, you know? Maybe that's all. But yeah, a satisfaction a man can never bring. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. Jesus. But yeah, there's that.
Tried to DM you on Discord, but you were having fun. It is okay, Glare Namzai 0x Flower.
Welcome back for 20 months. Sorry, I haven't checked my Discord at all for a bit because I just got back, and technically I should be asleep right now, but I really wanted to stream, so that's why I'm live. I'm so sorry, but I'll check it
I think after my, yeah. Let me see, what else do we have? So, yeah, okay, dude, while I was in Thailand, why did so much shit happen? Like, I don't know, I feel like the universe like specifically planned for it to happen the moment I landed in Thailand. Like, okay, like it's one thing to know that you're like, you're kind of behind with everything else. It's another to realize that you're kind of behind with everything else, and also you're like, your time zone is like completely flipped to what you're usually used to. So whenever you want to talk to someone about something, they're asleep and you're just like, I gotta wait 12 hours before they can respond to me again. God damn it. Okay. So yeah, anyways, woo, I dropped. That was cool. I signed up to get free pulls. I didn't get the free pulls. I don't know why I didn't get the free pulls. So yeah, I signed up, and then like I checked my mail and I was like, there's nothing, literally nothing. Where's my like free 20 pulls that everybody else was like flexing, right? There's nothing, right? And then I was like, okay, what about if I go farm echoes? Bitch, I died. First boss, first enemy, I died immediately, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on, okay, wait, I gotta lock in, right? Keep in mind, this is like 4 a.m. in the morning for me, okay? I was like, let me lock the fuck in, and then I tried, and then I like collected the freaking like, I don't know, the echo, the beast or whatever the fuck, with like the little gourd or whatever. Apparently, I didn't do it. Apparently, I'm supposed to click on a button that says absorb. I thought it would just do it by itself. I thought it was automatic. I literally thought that shit was automatic, so I just ran away after I beat up a fucking echo every single time. So I wasted probably like 20 to 30 fucking echoes, like a fucking idiot, because I was playing by myself in a hotel room by myself. So like anyways. All right, okay, we're not gonna talk about it. It was like, it took me like 20 to 30 like enemies until I walked really close to one of them after defeating it by accident, and then I saw the absorb button. And then I clicked on it and I'm like, oh my God, congratulations on getting an echo. And I was like, what the anyways. So, in case you're wondering if I play WoA, no, I haven't. No, I have not. I don't know shit, okay? All I know is Yang Yang is cute as fuck, okay? All I know is Jinxi is so pretty, but I am low-key falling victim to Chunky. But yeah, anyways. Fang Read Challenge Impossible. Do I look? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Minus 15 points, half a point for each echo miss. You did the math on this? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It sees tomorrow. Can I? Do you think if I check now, I'll get my 20 pulls, or is it too late? Did they expire yet? Because what the fuck? I have no idea what it is. Fuck. Okay, well, GG's. Anyways, you gotta reach level 2. Oh, Jesus. Okay, never mind. Alright, and I guess another thing that happened when I was in Bangkok was like, oh yeah, shit was happening on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the shit that went down on Twitter was so, like, aware. I was like, what the literally, what the fuck was happening? Anyways, I was like, okay, alright, this is, like, I am too jet lagged for this, and also my time zone is too, like, out of loop with this. I'm gonna just go back to bed. So, yeah. Estelle, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Aware the skeleton. Okay, I don't even fucking know. I heard about it, but I was like, that is actually fucking stupid. Because I don't know. At the end of the fucking day, like, believe what you want, but at the same time, it's like, there's really like. I think I can say this now because like everything has died down, and I think the people that are meant to talk have already talked things out. But if you were to use someone's like literal trauma, or a lot of people's like survival like trauma to lie about it, to taint someone's image, I think it really does say more about you than about anybody you're trying to taint. That's all. That is all. Because like, why the fuck was I triggered so many goddamn times throughout the whole thing? Like, shit, what the fuck do we have to do with this? But yeah, anyways. Also, Chlorine did drop, but Chlorine dropped in a very interesting time because the Chlorine drop was almost right after I landed in Shanghai from Bangkok. And it was almost a day or so before, no, it was a day or so after I went to visit the Hoyo headquarters, which I will talk about. So I wasn't able to, I wanted to get the Hoyo staffs to like pull on my account so fucking bad, but I don't. Yeah, anyways. All right, you know what's the craziest thing though? Freaking DM me like I think this morning or like yesterday night or something, when I was like on the damn plane, okay? Fucker was like, did you get Chlorine by the way? And I'm like, I don't fucking know, I don't think so. And then they like sent a screenshot of like Farina on the banner now and you're like, ha ha ha, like, the wheel. Get on the wheel. Anyways, all right, whatever. So yeah, that shit was happening while I was gone. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. I did laugh. What the fuck? Yeah, well, okay, you're whatever. Okay, all right. But you get mad at me for DM. I don't get mad at you for DM. I mean, sometimes. Anyways, so oh yeah, holy fuck. Wait, I love how my own picture like blocked the text. Okay, am I dumb? Oh, you can't see shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, you don't have to see this right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna cover it for now. So this is all in Bangkok, okay? While I was there, all right? Before I headed off to freaking Shanghai. Yeah. There was a bunch of stuff that happened that I also just don't understand why it happened. Someone like I was going on this like there was this like night bazaar in Bangkok that had this like really big Ferris wheel, and right as I was like buying the tickets for the Ferris wheel because I wanted to go on it, the girl was like, "Are you on Pinterest?" And I'm like, what? No. And this was like 12 a.m. in the morning, by the way. The girl was like, "Are you on Pinterest?" And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "You look like you are like, you look like the type of girl that like people would put on Pinterest." And I was like, is this a compliment, or are you trying to flirt with me? Like, what's going on? What's going on? And then she was like, "You're so pretty." And I was like, "Okay, well, all right, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Thank you very much." The tickets were overpriced though. It's not her fault, but like, you know, the tickets were definitely overpriced. What do you mean you can't unsee it? Okay, whatever. So there's that. And then I did get stopped for a TikTok, but I'll show you guys the picture behind me in a bit. That was honestly kind of funny because I was shopping with my mom. And that was another one of the days when I took my mom out to shop. Like, I think this time when I came back, every single expense was paid by me, and I was super proud of that. So I was like, let's go shopping, I will take care of it. And then so it was just the two of us that were shopping, right? Halfway through, Jesus girl, SA, thank you for 10 months, Crazy Salmon.
I just woke up and saw the stream notification and literally jumped out of my bed to my PC like a puppy greeting its owner when they get back home. LMFAU. OMG, hello Fing, welcome back, Glitter Love.
Welcome back, Crazy Salmon. Thank you. Hello, puppy. Oh my god. The way I saw that like giant essay pop up on the screen, oh my god. Welcome back. Thank you very much, and thank you for 10 months. But yeah, I was shopping with my mom, and then while we were walking on the street, these like two people stopped us, and they were like, "Hey, like we do like TikToks where like we stop people like on the streets, and then we like take pictures of them, and then we make a TikTok with it. Like, do you mind?" And I think when they approached us, they were already filming. Like they had like GoPros and stuff like attached to their bodies and stuff. And I was like, honestly, I was kind of used to it because it's not the first time I've been approached by someone like that. Like, I've been approached by people like that in New York and stuff, so I wasn't like shocked by it. But my mom, however, oh my god, she was like, "You want to film a TikTok of her?" And I was like, "Okay, mom, it's really not that big of a deal. Oh my god, I fucking swear." And she was like, "Okay, slay, lit, let's go." And then like, I don't know how all of a sudden, I'm stuck in the middle of the road and these two people are trying to take pictures of me. And then all of a sudden, while I'm trying to pose for the picture, right? My mom goes, "Do you know how to speak Chinese?" to one of the guys. And then I'm like, "Mom, you can't just ask someone if they can speak Chinese, right?" And then out of nowhere, the guy goes, "Yes, I can speak Chinese." And then so they start talking in Chinese to each other while I'm literally like stuck in the middle of the road trying to pose. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then my mom's like, "Your Chinese is really good, blah, 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 blah." And then the guy's like, "Thank you so much. Like, I actually went to school to study Chinese. I didn't, like, I didn't know you guys were Chinese, but like, I wanted to stop you because she looked amazing. So I wanted to take pictures for a TikTok." And my mom's like, "Do you guys do this often? Like, are you studying? Like, are you currently in university? Blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, oh my, what is happening? Literally, what is happening? And also, I was carrying shopping bags, okay? Like, of course I'm not gonna let my mom carry the shopping bags for me, right? Look, he was carrying my shopping bag because I was posing! Like, are you crazy? Why the fuck is this random dude carrying my shopping bag? I don't know. Anyways, I don't... Yeah. As you can tell, I definitely look nervous as fuck because I was nervous as fuck. But like, he could have ran off with it. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. This was a lot of money. Goddamn. Like, what the fuck? But anyways, so yeah, like, as you can tell, I looked really freaking nervous because I was fine with like having my pictures taken because I was used to it until my mom started talking in Chinese with the guy, and I was like, okay, now I don't know how to act because I've never been in this situation before. What the fuck? But yeah, your fit is cute. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, anyways, let's not talk about this anymore. But yeah, and then I think someone also stopped me like on either the same day or like that evening, and they were like, "Hi, I'm sorry, like, are you a K-pop idol? Is that your manager?" And I'm like, "My mom? No, she is not." Anyways, so yeah. Yeah, we also got Thai food, and there was also like a BTS like exhibition, which I thought was pretty cool. So there's that. Yeah. You're the 7th member of I, bro. I wish they would kick me out. Are you kidding me? All right, let's keep going. So I guess. Oh yeah. I think it wasn't that night, but I ended up like, remember what I said about like people being constant and you realizing that either you've changed too much or there's just too much like, I don't know, like not intersection, but kind of like you guys just kind of cross paths, and then you realize that your opinions on things have either changed or it no longer wants to comply with the other person's opinion, and then that's when shit happens and sparks fly. Yeah, so that's basically the main thing that happened during like my first part of the Bangkok trip, because like the shit with like my brother or whatever was happening, but also like I was at an intersection with my mom a lot of the times on like very, very fundamental opinions about things, and it's like, yeah, I can be the bigger person and just let her say the things that she wants about people that I care about, or I can just be like, I do not want to hear those things because it hurts me, and it hurts me knowing that you think those things about people that I love. Because I also love you. So it's so difficult, and it's like, I think I can't exactly explain it unless it's either to a therapist or it's to someone else who's the oldest daughter in an Asian family, or it's to like just the oldest child in like a family as a whole. Because it's so difficult to describe this level of pain, because it almost feels like there's responsibility to the pain that you're feeling. And I still don't know how I should go about this situation. There's people in my life that I know who took the way that I feel like my mom would accept, and there's people in my life who are in my position who took what I did as their way. And it's so, like, they both turn out the same way in my opinion, but one has to go through so much more pain than the other. So I'm like, why do I have to suffer anymore, genuinely? So yeah, anyways, so it was a lot of communication that stems from miscommunication, misalignment, and you know, ideas and ideals and morals and views on life based on their own upbringings and your upbringings. And it really just made me appreciate how complex humanity is, honestly, as a whole, because like as frustrating and heartbreaking as it is, it's also kind of fascinating to think that so many people are, I wouldn't say stubborn, but very set on how they want to feel about life. And you know, I'm all for that, unless your opinion about life takes away someone's right to exist. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. I don't think that's too controversial, but you know, apparently it is. Music doesn't help. I'm kind of glad it's upbeat, honestly. Yeah. Anyways, so there's that, and because of that, I spontaneously decided to book a trip to Shanghai, like the night of, because during the day, I don't know, like a lot of stuff happened. I had really good Thai food though that day. It was really fucking good. But like a lot of discussions eventually lead to like really heated kind of like discussions, and it's like I don't know, like I think I sound really privileged when I say this, because my whole life I've known to only silence myself for the sake of other people in power to feel more comfortable in their power. And so for the first time, I tried talking back and it did not end well at all. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, it was definitely my fucking fault for even willing to try, but like, what the fuck? So that's why I was like, you know what? Let me go to Shanghai by myself and see if I just need some time to myself. And then that's when I was like, all right, I'm gonna book a trip to Shanghai tomorrow, right? Turns out that tomorrow was 12 a.m. So I'm like, okay, so technically it's tonight. I went home, packed my shit, and I'm like, I'm going to Shanghai. So yeah, it was definitely really spontaneous, and I didn't realize I was going to be staying in Shanghai for like a whole week, because I thought I was only going to do like a few days, but I was like, you know what, I need this time to myself. I need to reflect on things. I need to go out and see things by myself, and I want to see how I navigate myself in a foreign country that I should be familiar with, but I'm not. So I was like, I'm gonna challenge myself, and if I don't deserve or if I don't feel comfortable enough to be challenged like this, then maybe I should go back to the situation that I was in before and let the people in power hold that power, because they definitely deserve it to some extent. So yeah, that was what I thought, and then eventually I went to Shanghai. Yeah. Why am I so mean to myself? What the fuck? When did I write this? Anyways, so yeah, we went to Shanghai. It was funny because on the plane ride, I think my seat was like broken or something. So I asked like the flight attendant if I could sit in like a different location, because the plane in my area was pretty empty. And the flight attendant was like, you can just go in the middle seat and then like put up all the freaking like hand whatever things, like the handrails, and just lie flat. And I'm like, what the fuck? Thank God I asked you. So I just slapped. But yeah, anyways. That was the smartest decision for your mental health. It's so weird because I feel like I should feel more guilty for it. Like I feel like I'm almost obligated to suffer in a way. So when I took a decision that prioritized myself for the first time, in front of the people with power that I've never stood up to in my fucking life, I was met with like, I just felt so much fucking guilt. So much to the point where like I couldn't stop crying and feeling dread. But I don't know. I think it worked out well. You know, other than the WeChats, but like I think it worked out well. Yeah. Anyways, let's go. So, okay, here's like more so like some summaries of like other shit that I never got to document, because what the fuck, how would I be able to document any of this? Yeah, so another person wanted to film a TikTok with me at the subway or whatever, and I was like, okay, that's fine. Except he asked for my WeChat afterwards, and I was like, I don't know why. And he was like, oh, like, so I can send you the pictures. And I was like, I don't really care about seeing the pictures. And he was like, no, like, I'm pretty big on Douyin. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then like, he showed me his Douyin, which is like the Chinese version of TikTok. He was like, I'm pretty big on Douyin. I'm like, okay. And then he showed me and he had 600 followers. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna shame you, but like, you can't. Oh my God. Like, okay. Anyways, I was like, all right, yeah, whatever. Okay, I think it's a common theme in Asian upbringing that the kid does what they can to give the parents / elders a happy life by not disobeying them. I mean, absolutely, 1000%. But I think it's, yeah, like it's almost a crime for them to ever want anything for themselves. Your current view count is okay, all right, I'm not even gonna do that. But yeah, someone else tries to take a Douyin with me, but holy fuck, I want to talk about the second point so bad. Okay, I was at a mall, all right? This was like, I think the second or third day. I was at a mall and I was pretty dressed up because it was a pretty nice mall. And there were like some brands I wanted to look at. Like I wanted to go into the Alexander McQueen store in Shanghai because I wanted to see if they have any specific like Shanghai or China related products, because I feel like sometimes luxury like brands have like very specific items that they release only in China for Chinese customers, and I really wanted to see if they had any so that I could look at it and like study design, right? So I went into that store and I was walking around like the first floor or something, like this lady and I like met eyes, and I was just like, I just smiled at her because I thought she was pretty, right? So I kept walking, and then like a few minutes later, this lady comes running to me with like 5 people behind her. Keep in mind, okay? Production value cameras, mics, lighting, everything came running to me. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, I've been stopped for TikToks before. I have not been stopped to this extent. Like this is crazy, okay? And then she comes to me and she's like, hey, like, would you mind filming a Douyin with us? And I was like, oh my God, like, I did not know the production value was this high nowadays. Like, Jesus. And then she was like, yeah, like, can you, like, you know, do you mind? Like, it's gonna be really fast. Like, don't even worry about it. If if you do this for us, we'll give you like a gift voucher or whatever. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, girl, I'm not even gonna be here in like 7 days. Like, I don't even know if I can use it. I was like, okay, fine, sure. Like, what do you need? And she was like, okay, camera action. And then someone came in and fucking hit the slate, and then they left. And I was like, what the fuck? And then the lady was like, so what is your name? And I was like, hi, I'm Bang. And then she was like, where are you from in Shanghai? And I'm like, I'm not from Shanghai. And she's like, oh, like, where are you from in China? And I'm like, I'm not really from China either. And then she was like, oh, okay, where are you right now? And I'm like, Toronto. And then she was like, okay, cool, where is that? And I'm like, Canada. And she was like, wow. And then she looks at camera, she's like, we have a foreigner. And then I was like, the thing is, I was speaking in Chinese to her, right? So I was just kind of like, girl, we're both talking in Chinese. You can just talk to me, right? And it was so funny because right after that, she turns around and she's like, let me know if there's any word that I say that you don't understand. And I'm like, okay, like shit, like I okay. Because I was also a little afraid because normally when they like film these side of Douyins, like they will use a lot of slang, which, you know, I admit I don't really know. Because like, imagine if they say the Chinese version of skibbity, what the fuck am I gonna, like, girl, I wouldn't know what the hell that means, right? So I'm gonna have to ask them, right? And then she was like, would you like to win this voucher if you are able to complete this challenge? And I was like, girl, a challenge? What is this, Mr. Beast? Like, what? And then she was like, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You can just, you know, stand here and just, I'll tell you what to do. And I'll let, you know, you can just like go ahead and do it. And I'm like, okay, sure. Yeah, like I'm ready. And then she goes, call your husband and ask them for dinner. And I'm like, husband? I like, the thing is, that reaction was exactly how I reacted to it. And like, she was taken aback. The people in the productions at the back were like, and I'm like, girl, husband, how old do you think I am? And you know what she said to me? She was like, maybe like 19 to like 20, 22, 23. And I'm like, girlie, I am 23. Like, and And she was like, oh, do you have a husband? And I'm like, girl, no, the fuck? And then I was like, listen, I can give you a husband. I can give you multiple husbands if they're fictional, but I don't know. Like, I don't have a husband, right? And then she was like, do you have like, you know, someone that you're crushing on maybe? And I'm like, yeah, do you want me to show you Von Lyko? I didn't say that. But like, she was like, is there anybody that you're crushing on right now that you want to, you know, like maybe you have their like contact information or WeChat? And I'm here like, girl, you thought I had a husband? And then I was like, I don't really have one. And then she was like, okay, is there like anybody that you like? And keep in mind, there's like 5 fucking people just like surrounding us, right? And they're like filming, right? And as they were doing this, more people start gathering around them to form a crowd because they wanted to see what the fuck was going on, okay? So imagine this luxury mall at the ground floor with like 5 fucking people with like professional filming setup and then a bunch of people that are starting to surround me, okay? All right, and then this lady is trying to get an answer out of me and I'm just here like, girl, can I introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero or what? And then, so she was like, okay, well, like, do you have anybody that you're crushing on? Do you have anybody that you like? And I'm here like, no. And then she was like, okay, well, what about your best friend? And I was like, oh, I can do that. What's up? And then she was like, okay. She was like, do you mind like calling them up right now and then ask them to come pick you up right now because you have an emergency and then you want to go have dinner with them? And I'm like, okay, so like, what do you want me to do? And she like ran me through the whole thing again. She was like, call them and then be like, hey, there's like a little bit of emergency. I want to talk about something. Do you mind picking me up right now and go have dinner? And I was like, oh, is this like the challenge? Or like in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm starting to get the gist of it now. Like it makes sense. And then I was thinking about it now. I'm like, oh, maybe that voucher was like, you know, for like a restaurant or something. Like I think that would make sense, you know, if they're promoting like a restaurant or something. And then I looked at her, like after she asked me to do that, I was like, are you telling me to call my best friends? And she was like, yeah. And I'm like, and I turn to the camera, I'm gonna go, and I like lock eye with the camera, right? And I'm like, it is 4 a.m. in the United States of America. They're asleep, girl. And then she was like, oh, right, I forgot. I'm like, what do you want me to do? I can't wake them up. Like, what the fuck? So I was like, listen, is this like the, I don't know, type of entertainment that you want? And I'm like, I'm sorry, like there's nothing I can really do other than just tell you to like, I like pick someone else. And you know what happened? Because I was about to walk away from this, like, you know, feeling kind of bad that they're gonna have to find someone else to chase after and to film all this with. Right after that, someone goes, hi! And then she's like, that was perfect, thank you so much. What the fuck? So like, if I end up on a random fucking ad on Douyin, I don't even know. Like, girl. So I was like, I immediately called on my mom after that. I'm like, Mom, I swear to fucking God, if I end up on the Chinese TV, like, like what the fuck? And I'm like, I don't. They compensated you? They didn't. They didn't. They were just like, you know, like since you can't like call them and like do that challenge, like there's nothing we can do. And I'm like, that sounds like a scam, but okay, fine, whatever. It was so funny because there were like people crowding around us, and I just stared at the camera. And I'm like, they are asleep, homie. Yeah. You worked for free? I don't know. I thought I was gonna embarrass them, but I don't know. I thought it was so funny. But do you know their account? No. Why would I know their account? None of the people that filmed like TikToks or Douyins with me, I know the account of, like at all. I don't know. Just not at all. Like sometimes they don't even ask for my name. They just straight up go like, "Can I take some pictures of you?" Oh, thanks, bye. And that's about it. So you know. So yeah, story time with Fang, I guess. And then the last bullet point was just me being a fucking idiot because I went to this really cool mall, this other really cool mall. There's a bunch of cool malls in Shanghai. I went to this other really cool mall, and then this guy stopped me by a cafe, and he was like wearing this like, I don't remember, it was a Miu Miu or it was like a Prada jacket, and I've been eyeing that fucking jacket for years, and I was like, what the fuck? And then this guy was like, he came up to me and he was like, can I have your WeChat? And I'm like, I don't have WeChat. And like in perfect Chinese. And he was like, you don't have WeChat. I'm like, yeah. Keep in mind, like, if you're in China, you basically need to have WeChat because people either pay through WeChat or they message through WeChat, and there's like, usually you need to have that app. And I was like, I don't have WeChat, and they were like, that's really weird. Like, are you not from here? I'm like, no. And he was like, oh, okay. And then so he left. And then after he left, I was like, wait a minute, that jacket looks familiar. Bitch, I should have stolen that damn jacket before he left. But anyways, that's all I have to say. So, all right, grab him by the scruff? Anyways, so that's how not to go into jail 101. But yeah. All right. So, oh my God, wait. All right. Holy fuck, how am I only a few days into Shanghai trip? Jesus, I need to stop yapping. This stream is gonna go on forever, I swear to God. Yeah, just ignore this. Yeah. So... Wait, I forgot I booked the wrong hotel. Yeah, I booked the wrong hotel because I thought I was booking a hotel that's near like the Bund in Shanghai, which is near like the Oriental Pearl. I don't know if you guys know about that landmark, but it's supposed to be by like the riverside or the seaside. And I thought I booked a hotel there until I realized I actually booked another hotel that was a lot further with the same fucking name, like an idiot. Okay, so anyways, so yeah, booked the wrong hotel, but it was fine because it was actually really close to a subway station. So thank goodness for that, because I was like lugging everything by myself, and it was horrible because I had like 2 giant suitcases, 1 like carry-on, and then a backpack by myself, and I sat on the subway for like 2 hours, and then I was like climbing up and down the stairs and the escalators by myself, and it reminded me of like moving in New York. It was hell. But anyways, so yeah, that's what happened. And then what else? Yeah, the people were really nice though at the hotel, because I think when I checked in, there were only ladies, and I was like, ooh, okay, all right, everybody's a pretty girl. That makes me happy. Yeah, and then the aunties freaking loved me because every time I left the hotel room, I stayed there for 7 days. Every time I left the hotel, I would like say good morning or like good afternoon to them, and I don't know, it just like, it made me really sad because they always looked so happy when I said that to them, and I'm like, do people not say good morning or good afternoon to you? Like, it's actually ridiculous to me. But yeah, I thought it was normal. I don't know. I have no clue. Hello, Spaghetti and Ned. Thank you for 100. Thank you very much. That is very sweet of you. Thank you for 100 bits. China hotel services are peak. Yeah, they really are. They're so sweet. No one will gas you up harder than auntie who likes. Exactly. And I think because like we were able to chat about a lot of stuff, she asked me about a lot of things. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Annette. But because we were able to chat about a lot of stuff, like she asked me like where I'm from or like why I'm traveling here and stuff like that. Like I think we were able to talk about a lot of things. And so every single day, ever since the first day, whenever I came back to my hotel room, instead of having 1 bottle of water, which is what I'm supposed to receive, I get 5 per day. Girlie really said hydrate, redeem IRL. Like, oh my God. It's so sweet. But yeah. BBB sees an unsub chatter and then pops back, and that's so fucking funny. Oh my God, BBB. But yeah. I know, it's literally the hydrate, redeem IRL. But yeah, so I was like staying around this like area that I eventually didn't even get to go because it was like shut down for a specific event or whatever. And it was so funny because I didn't know what was going on, okay? Imagine walking out of a hotel. What the fuck? Are you happy? They shut down subway stops in China. Dude, that's the thing. I didn't even know that was possible. Okay? I walked to the freaking, imagine walking out of your hotel, right? And then you turn to the right where the subway station usually is. And instead of being able to go into the subway station, you see a bunch of freaking police officers just by the subway. Like, girl, I would be freaking out too. Okay, and I was like, what? Okay, so like, what is going on? So I literally went up to one of the officers and I was like, hey, so like, what's up here? You know what they said to me? You know what they fucking said? I was asking them in Chinese, okay? You know what they said to me? They were like, we're not supposed to tell you. We're not allowed to tell you. Then why the fuck are you standing here and blocking my passage into the damn subway? Like, what the fuck? And then I was like, okay, all right, I guess I'll go to another like subway entrance or whatever. So I started searching it up on like Xiaohongshu and stuff because I was like, what the fuck is going on, right? And then people were like, oh, it's because some idols or like some like I guess like celebrities are attending like an event that's happening in the building next to my hotel. And I'm like, okay. Now, this part is so funny. Like I literally took a screenshot of it because I thought it was just hilarious. But they were like, why are there more security guards than fans for these celebrities? Like technically, if there's celebrities, shouldn't there be fans? Why are there more security guards than the actual fans that we've seen? I'm like, fuck, okay, all right, gag them a little bit, but okay. So yeah, that's what happened. But when I lived in Shanghai, when the president came to town, you had to wait 2 hours for a DD. Oh no, oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, it was so freaking funny. But yeah, in the Chinese subway, or I guess like at least in Shanghai, like you need to go through like it's not, would it still be considered TSA? Like you still have to go through like a security check. You have to put your bag into like a security check, and then you have to walk through like a gate and stuff. So yeah, that's just 36th Street. Shut up. Yeah, true. But yeah, and then this one, I had an image here, but I think it disappeared. I don't know where it went, so it's fine. But I vlogged everything, by the way, like the whole thing that I'm talking about, well, except for the encounters with people, because I can't vlog when I'm talking to someone. But I vlogged a lot of things, so you'll see like what I'm talking about when you actually watch the vlog. Stop saying I stole. I didn't steal. Well, okay, I kind of. Okay, well, like I kind of did. Okay, shut up. Don't let Uniqlo know. Anyways, I went to this other place in Shanghai, and there was like a giant Uniqlo shop, and then they were, for some reason, I was like walking, and then I was trying to go to like the Dairy Queen, like across the street, because I saw like a My Melody, like event, or I don't know, collaboration with Dairy Queen, and I was like, Dairy Queen has My Melody themed ice cream, like shit, like of course I want to go, right? So I was across the street from the Dairy Queen, so I'm like, okay, I gotta go cross the street. I walked and I walked and I walked and I walked and I walked, and I'm like, where is the pedestrian crossing sign on the road? So I just kept walking until I eventually literally went to another street, and I'm like, what the fuck? So as I'm like crossing that street to go to the Dairy Queen, to like walk backwards to the Dairy Queen, there was a Uniqlo at the intersection. I was like, okay, like what the fuck? And then I saw Studio Ghibli posters on the walls of the Uniqlo, and I was like, wait a damn minute, we don't have that in Canada yet, we don't have that in New York yet, what the hell's going on? So I'm like, let me walk in there and see if they have any collab shirts that might be exclusive to China, or like, you know, might be early access, who knows, right? So I went, shut up, and me. So I walked into the store, and then I was like looking at the shirts and stuff. They were really cute shirts, by the way. If you're like into Uniqlo and stuff, there's like Ponyo shirts and like Spirited Away shirts and Totoro shirts. So I walked in there and I'm like, ooh, this is a nice shirt, I'm gonna buy these socks or whatever, right? And then when I walked to the cashier, I was lining up, and this guy in front of me had this like giant, like no face poster that he was holding, and I was like, where the hell did you get that from? So I asked him, and I was like, hey, like, where'd you get this from? And he was like, the front, like, there was a table over there and you can just get the posters. I'm like, you can get it for free? And he was like, well, you're gonna have to ask the person, but like, I think you need to post just a picture of Uniqlo onto your social media, and then you show it to them and they will give you a poster. I'm like, hell yeah, okay, absolutely. I dropped my damn shirt and I ran. And then I went to the front, and then there was this cute guy who was like standing by the table, and he was like pretty charming because he was like chatting it up with everybody. And he was like, no, you have to let me check your like Xiaohongshu or your Douyin before I can give you like a poster or whatever. And I walked up to him and I'm like, hey, so listen, do you know Twitter? And I'm like, listen, do you mind if I post it on like a social media platform that you're technically not supposed to access when you're in China? And he was like, Twitter? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, don't you need a VPN for that? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, okay, fine. And then so like while I was standing to the side trying to freaking activate my VPN, activate my data, activate my service, and then activate my freaking Twitter, and then upload the damn video, I took like a video of like the booth, and then I guess like he was like in the center of the booth, so like he posed for it, and he got like really shy, and I'm like, bitch, let me post on Twitter. But after that, he was like, okay, so do you like use Twitter often? And I'm like, and then he was like, oh, okay. And I showed it to him, and he was like, okay, you're good. And then I'm like, so can I like take all 4, like as a joke, right? And he was like, no, you can only take 1. And I'm like, yeah, but like, what if I take all 4? Because like, I'm not gonna be back here in a long time. Like, what can I do? And then he was like, well, you know, maybe I can give you like 2 instead of 4. And I'm like, what if I take all 4? And then he was like, okay, fine. So like while I was trying to like shuffle through all the fucking posters to find like one of each, right? He was like, so like about this Twitter. And I'm like, no. I just want my poster. Like, please let me go. He was like, is it easy to sign up? And I'm like, no, it's not. It's really not. Trust me, it's not. And then he was like, so like, how long does it take for the verification on Twitter? I'm like, stop it! Literally, just let me go make posters and let me go, okay? I was like, you don't want to be on Twitter. And he was like, then why are you on Twitter? And I'm like, shit, I mean, and then I was like, okay, listen, I have my reasons. And he was like, well, if I can sign up for a Twitter account to meet you, I wouldn't mind it. And I was like, shit, like, okay, Riz. But then by that time, I was already done picking out the fucking poster. So all I said was just, bye. So I left. Anyways. So yeah, that's... like, I still think about this guy sometimes. Because I was like, bye. And he was like, okay, bye. I was like holding 4 fucking posters. And I was like, alright, instead of going back into Uniqlo, I'm gonna just run away. Like, I can't. But yeah, anyways. Whatever. It's the fact that like even as I was walking away, like I hear him like behind me. He was like, "What about? Can I still have your WeChat?" And I just turned around. I'm like, "I'm sorry," and then I just walked away with 4 fucking posters. Like, I really did him dirty. I feel bad. Flirting is temporary, but you'll have those posters forever. I like your logic. Here's the thing, right? Okay, like I want to make sure I make this clear because. I don't know, like I went from like someone who was the one that usually approached another person of interest to being the person that's being approached. So I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I understand how much courage and confidence it takes for someone to like actually approach a person and potentially be faced with rejection. So I always try my absolute best to make it as respectful and as like kind as I possibly can to the person, unless they're being weird. If they're catcalling you and they're being weird, like you have all the right to tell them to fuck off, right? But like if someone comes up to you and they're really nice and they genuinely just want to either get to know you or they want to like actually like build a relationship with you, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Unless, you know, they're being weird. Like, you know, like always make sure there's like a unless, right? But I always try my best to be as nice as I possibly can. So in this case, like I actually felt kind of bad about it, but I feel like he also knew that. Cause like, as he was like looking at me, he looked really sad and I just knew that it was like, he probably just, yeah, he was like, I don't think I'll ever be able to see her again. Sorry. If you're watching this, I'm sorry. You can still add me on WeChat, but I don't know if I'll reply. But anyways, so yeah, that happened. Now, remember how I said I was actually crossing the street to go to Dairy Queen? So, the closer I walked towards Dairy Queen, the more I realized there was like a few faces that were stuck on the window of the Dairy Queen that did not look like my Melody, but instead looked like a freaking annoying bitch boy that I love called Raphael from Love and Deep Space, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? So the closer I got to the store, the closer I got to see the poster, and I was like, that is literally Raphael from Love and Deep Space. What the fuck? And then I was like, did they promote Raphael as my melody, or did they promote my melody as Raphael? Like, what's going on here? So I walked into the store, and then the moment I was there was some stairs. The moment I was walking up those stairs, and I was about to walk into the store to see what the fuck was going on, there was a bunch of people that were surrounding the store. I just thought it was popular or something. A bunch of people were surrounding the store, and then they stopped me, and then a few of them stepped up, and they were like, hey, did you register for this? And I'm like, what? Register for what? I saw Raphael. Am I not allowed to go see Raphael? And they were like, it's actually a cup sleeve event for Raphael that's being hosted at the Dairy Queen. And I was like, I did not know that. So my dumbass was like, oh, I did not know that. I'm sorry. I'm just, I saw Raphael across the street, and then I was just like, I am no, think, just do. And I was like, I'm not from here, so I didn't hear about this from Chinese apps or anything. So I'm just here, and they were like, oh, where are you from and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, so this is where I'm from. And then we eventually start talking about how Love and Deep Space is actually quite big in NA as well. And I was like, there are insane fucking people in NA who are 10 times more obsessed with Raphael than I am. And then they were like, oh shit, that's crazy. And then they were like, bring out the Raphael cosplayers. And I was like, what the fuck? And then so 2-3 Raphael cosplayers literally walk out of the store. And then they were like, hello. And then a few of them that were stopping me, they were like, take some pictures with them if you want to. Since you're not allowed to go inside because you don't have a reservation, you can totally take some pictures with them and say hi and stuff. And I was like, what the fuck? So you'll be seeing at least one of them in the vlog. Anyways, so yeah, I was like, okay, that's super cool. And I'm like, can I take pictures of the Raphael posters that are outside at the very least? And they were like, yeah, of course. And I'm like, okay, sure. So I took pictures and I took videos with Raphael cosplayers, and I'm like, okay, thank you, I'm gonna go. Good luck with your event and everything. And then as I'm walking back to the street that I came from, right, I literally I was walking, and then I heard someone running behind me, and I was like, girl, what the fuck? And then I realized it was one of the people that stopped me at the front of the event, and then she had this giant bag with her. She had this really cute long skirt and this giant bag, and she was like, hold on, I need to let you have this. And I was like, what's going on? And then she opened her giant bag, and it was just candies and snacks and candies and candies and candies. And I was like, girl, oh my god, what the fuck? And she was like, I need you to have these on your road for your way home. And I was like, are you serious? And she's like, let me get you a bag. Let me get you some snacks in there. Let me get you some chocolates up in here. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? And then I was like, I can't just let you run back, just like that. And I'm like, is there any way I can say thank you? And then I was like, can I film this? And she was like, yeah, you can film the candies and stuff. And I'm like, no, can I film a little a shot with you? And then she got so shy. She was like, no, I can't. Oh my god, I possibly can't. I can't. I don't know how to appear in front of a camera. And I was like, I'm gonna scream. And then I'm like, I would love to at least feature you somehow. And I'm like, can I ask her username or something? She's like, no, I can't do it. And I'm like, oh my god, okay, that's okay. And I'm like, okay, how about I film just a little clip of our shoes on the floor, so that you don't have to reveal anything about yourself or your identity or your username and stuff. And she's like, okay. So we filmed a little short clip that I would be putting in the vlog. And then eventually I was like, thank you so much. She was like, yeah, tell people that Raphael fans are super friendly in China too, and that they should visit Shanghai. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna literally fucking cry. Holy fuck. And I was like, I will, thank you. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying girls are the best, but I'm saying girls are the best. And low-key, I'm a little jealous of Raphael for having so many lovely girls chase after him. So, but yeah. Anyways, also I got cat bread on my way home, as you can see. So that was sick. But yeah. Visiting China was like, no way, no shot. But yeah, it's actually crazy, right? I don't know. And that was like, those things were all happening within like a day or two. So it's just like, I'm not saying that it made me a lot more confident in being able to walk down the streets alone, but having such kind experiences with people really makes me feel more confident in being able to explore further by myself, you know? So yeah, anyways, I want the tiny bag. Well, it's with me. It's with me. Yeah, I couldn't even finish the freaking bread, dude. I ate like one slice of the cat bread and I was full. I don't even know where to begin with this one, actually. Let me just take a sip. Okay. I don't know if you guys are aware, but if you're ever planning to go to Shanghai and you're into anime or if you're into gacha, ZX Mall is the place to go, because I think people call it like the Chinese Akihabara. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but it's a giant fucking building with like, I think 6 to 7 floors of just straight up anime goods. Like different stores with like anime goods. There was a fucking, was it Project Sekai or Ensemble Stars? I think there was a fucking Ensemble Stars flagship store on one of the floors. And I took videos of it. It will be in my vlog. But there was a fucking Ensemble Stars flagship store inside that fucking mall. Who is that? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Anyways, so do not go on a weekend. That's all I'm gonna say, because it literally felt like I was like a fish in like a market. It was hype because there were so many people, and there were a lot of people that cosplayed there. And I remember the first thing that I saw when I walked into the mall, because by the time I was there, it was already like during midday. By the time I walked into the mall, the first thing I saw was an Akron cosplayer in the middle of the crowd, and I was like, what the fuck? So that was crazy. With her like whole sword and like umbrella and everything, I was like, what the fuck? And then so like I just kept going around and kept trying to go up the floors so that I can like start descending and actually seeing things like after I get down. And then I found freaking like Chinese league team TCG. How the fuck are you gonna make TCG of a league team? I don't know. Anyways, it was so funny to me because like I remember I took a picture of this because I was just so confused on what it is. And I looked at the packaging and I'm like, playing Dreamers. And then I started searching up Twinkling Dreamers, and all I was getting were like AO3 fictions, like fan fictions, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I was like, why is there TCG cards of like 9 men? Like, I don't understand. So I messaged Discord, I think, around that time. If you were there, then you would know, because I was so confused. I sent you guys like the images and I was like, what the fuck is going on, right? And as I was doing that, I was like walking around in the crowd, and as I was like texting you guys, someone literally came up to me and asked for my WeChat. They were like, hey, like, you look really cute. I really like your style. Like, do you mind giving me your WeChat? And I straight up, because I was texting you guys in English, I turned around and then I couldn't process my reply in Chinese fast enough. So I literally turned around, I'm like, sorry, I'm not interested in men. Who says that? Who the fuck just says that? Who just says, I'm not interested in men? I could have just stopped it at, I'm not interested. I could have literally just capped it as, I don't know, like, girl, you could have just said you had a freaking partner. That would have been even better. And you know, like, the poor guy was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, thank you. And then he just left. And yeah, anyways. Okay, so what do I even good night. And it was crazy because that was like, I think that was June 1st or 2nd in Asia. So yeah, happy Pride Month. This is why Slim is scared of women. Okay, deserved. Anyways, And also, I think another thing I realized is that China is very obsessed with My Melody. I mean, not My Melody, My Little Pony. And I don't understand why, but also I'm not gonna question it because honestly, based. But I literally met like a whole crew of My Little Pony cast cosplayers, and I was like, what the fuck? That is insane. And like everywhere I went, if there's anything related to cartoons or if there's any gacha boxes or anime themed stores, there's always My Little Pony. I don't get it, but I'm not gonna question it because honestly, kind of based. Like, you know, it's very interesting seeing this as someone who like is not a local there. But yeah, and then I went up to one of the floors and they had this special exhibition for this game that you see over here of this like hot dude and then like another hot dude in the back or whatever. Apparently they're two different characters. There was like a mirror somewhere over here where people could interact with, and then people were like filming themselves interacting with it. I was like, I don't really care, I just want to see this hot guy. So I took a picture of it. Tell me why it went out of my audience. What is it? Like my normal audiences in Twitter, and then people were retweeting it with like, oh my god, LOTM in China. Oh my god, they have like everything. Like, I'm so jealous of like people in China who get to see LOTM, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then like all of a sudden it went from like those kind of quote retweets to people being like, wow, this is why I'm always so angry about Chinese fans getting everything they want. Girl, what am I doing? I just want to know who this person is. They're hot. Like, do you want to help me? Like, what the fuck is going on? And then they were like, this is why you don't deserve nice things. And I'm like, what the fuck? We're on the same page here. We're both simping for the same person. Trust me, I want to join your team. Trust me. Anyways, so I don't fucking know. But yeah, I don't know what it is, but they're all hot, and apparently it's like a Chinese like light novel or something that's being turned into a game. I don't really know. So yeah, and then there was a lot of merch for like Chinese produced cartoons or animations such as Lo Xiaohei, All Saint Street. What is it called? Like the time one with the two guys, one with the white hair, one with the black hair. I forgot. But yeah, whatever those. And then yeah, okay, I don't remember the English name of that animation. Lane Click, thank you. Yes. Yeah, there was like a lot of merch for those, which made me really happy because I can't find any of those merch in NA ever. So yeah, I kind of went crazy, especially with All Saint Street and Lo Xiaohei's merch. And there were, yeah, like I went to the top floor and it was so interesting to me because there were 3 big stores at the top floor. There might be 5, I don't remember. But like one of them was like a giant like anime store, obviously, right? With like mangas and stuff, right? Another one was a cat cafe. And then another one was K-pop. And I'm like, what? Huh? Because why is Wong Yang's like standee staring at me when I have a bag full of like anime merch? It doesn't make sense to me. But I was like, okay, all right, I get it now. But yeah, can you find free rent merch? Yes, absolutely, 1000%. You know what's also interesting to me is that I realized there were a lot of I'm not sure how to say this without making it sound worse than it is, because it's not my intention to like flame any other party with the way I'm describing this, but I see a lot of very, very loyal like anime fans in China, a lot more than I do in NA. And by that I mean a lot of people who will be sticking to like an anime that's like 10 years, 20 years old. Like people with like Code Geass Ita bags and like Evangelion Ita bags. And you know, like I feel like in the NA, I guess like NA circle, maybe it's the circle that I'm part of or what I see on my TL, I feel like people are a lot more trendy with like the animes that they choose or the mangas that they choose. Like it's kind of like, oh, what is it for this season? Is it like, you know, is it solo leveling? Is it free run? Is it like dungeon meshi? Like what is it? We're gonna love that anime and we're gonna love that character, and then once there's another anime that comes in later, we're gonna replace this character with another character that we like. But in China, it's like I see so many old animes that brings me so much nostalgia and I know are iconic, and I still see people like repping them to this day. And it's really, really cool because like, why the hell was I seeing so many people buying Dazai merch from Bungo Stray Dogs? I was like, damn, what the fuck? That anime's been a while now. But yeah, anyways. So, yeah, I also got like Hot Men merch, and by that I mean BL merch of games and also otome games, and also I got like a bunch of Chinese exclusive otome game merch, but don't tell my best friends that. So yeah, and I don't know, there was a lot of like TGCF and like MDZS merch, so I got a bunch of those. And then there was also blind boxes and gacha everywhere. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. So yeah. Yeah, that's basically what happened that day. My legs really hurt after that day because I walked around so much and there was just so much to shop. So yeah, that's honestly so endearing though, to know that they love the anime so much that they want to dedicate that much effort into embracing their loved one. Do you know how many Detective Conan merch there was? It's probably one of the biggest, like most famous or most popular anime in this like entire mall. There was just so many like sections, shelves, everything for Detective Conan. I was like, oh my god, like they get it. They fucking get it. But yeah. Anyways, like that. Okay, let's keep going. What else do we have? Oh, this is what the fuck? Why did I put it? I put a picture of myself. Yeah, Brick. See, I have the bag on my bag. But this is another day. I went to two other malls. They were like much, I guess K11 is a lot more trendy. Xintiandi is kind of like a classic. As you can tell, I went to a lot of fucking malls because I really liked seeing a lot of the stores and their visual merchandising, which is why I walked into this store, because I was like, what the fuck, this is like amazing. So as you can see, they're like, I just love the way that every single store like goes all out with decoration and like presenting an essence of the brand that matches or complements the items that they have for sale. It's so cool to me. But yeah. Anyways, I went to K11 and I was like, oh, like today's like a little artsy day where I can like go to different shops and I can like do a little shopping, but I'll do a lot of studying on the designs that they do. And then so I went downstairs and I was like, wait, there's like art exhibitions. Like, I want to be cool. I want to go take pictures. And I asked the person at the front desk, and I was like, can I just like walk in? They're like, no. You gotta buy tickets. And I'm like, oh, okay. How much are the tickets? And they told me the price, and I was like, fuck that. I'm going up. So I went back up like an idiot. And I was just like, let me just pretend that never happened. But anyways, so yeah, there's that. And then, yeah, I came to this store because I really like the decorations on like the tea stuff. And then they ended up just like taking me around the entire store because they thought it was really fascinating that I was like a Chinese person that grew up in Thailand. And they were like, oh my God, what is it like over there? Oh my God, like, so when you're living in Toronto now, do you like miss the heat in Thailand? I'm like, girl, no one ever misses the heat in Thailand. What the fuck are you talking about? Thai people don't even miss the heat in Thailand. What? So yeah. It was really fun. But then they took me around the whole store and they were like, this is how this is curated. This is how this is like brought in. Like we had this giant like 100 kilogram like bench that was like brought in by like 10 different men. And I was like, what the fuck? Like that's insane. But yeah, it was actually really cool though. And yeah, this store was so cute. And they had a lot of perfumes that smelled really good. It smelled very milky and vanilla-like, which I really loved. But then the thing is, I walked into the store while I was calling one of my friends who was like staying up for like an essay. And then while I was calling her, these people like thought, the people that worked at the store thought I only could speak English. So they like scrambled to like figure out how to tell me each perfume in English. And I felt bad to just like, you know, be like, actually, I can speak Chinese. Like, you don't have to do that. So I went with the flow because I don't know. I was like, okay, there's like, it's fine. I would like leave the store in a bit, right? But they just kept trying to talk to me in English. And I was just like, I want to ask about this item though. So I would ask them like really slowly about something and they would literally talk to each other and be like, how do we say this? How do we say that? And I'm here like, oh my God, I stuck to the fucking act for too long, didn't I? So at the very end, when I was checking out one of the perfumes, I was just like, thank you, by the way. yeah, but then I wanted to like encourage him a little bit, so like I spoke in Chinese and I was like, by the way, like the way you described like that perfume was actually really good, so like, you know, don't feel nervous, because they were asking each other and they were like really doubting themselves, and then they ended up just being like, what the fuck, you could speak Chinese this whole time? We literally worked so hard and you could speak it this whole time. But they weren't mad about it or whatever. Instead, they were like, so was it right if we say this word in English? And I was like, yes, like that's actually perfect. And they were like, okay, fine, we'll forgive you. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, anyways. So, oh yeah, the last one, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. You can just read it. I don't want to talk about it, you know. Yeah. Employees get behind me. Bro, what could you do in that situation? Would you straight up just start talking in Chinese? I feel like that would be more like embarrassing for them, no? I don't know. Actually, tell them fuck. Fuck, really? Okay. GG's. 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 Grieving their wording. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Anyways. So, this might be the part you guys are looking for. Word 2. Except I'm out of water, so let me BRB because I want to go get water, okay? Are you mihoyo CEO? Yeah. Do you want me to? I will get banned. Stop it. Okay, hold on. Can you guys still hear me? Oh shit, I forgot the music is done. Wait, hold on, give me a second. Okay, let me BRB really quickly because I wanna go refill my water bottle. Also, dude, this is how I realized I haven't streamed in so long because my voice is already dying. And I just started yapping. Okay. Good? Okay. Okay, BRB. whoa, 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 whoa. This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe I'm back streaming. You.
Hazardous Brick donated $3 to Glitter. Girl pop, you took off your headphones, didn't you?
No. Why? Why? What happened? The music stopped? Oh my god. No, that's so embarrassing. What the fuck? Wait, no shit. You said it was silent. I'm so Wait, are you actually serious? So if I take it off, wait, does that mean wait, if I take it off, hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't trust this. I'm genuinely not used to wearing like intelligent headphones. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not saying that the headphones I was wearing beforehand are dumb, but you know what I mean, right? Okay, alright, anyways. Okay, that's actually, oh, that's wrong. Okay, there. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What the fuck? Why would it do that to me? I feel betrayed. So just because okay. Learn a new thing every day. Careful, Faye, you can't drop these headphones into your coffee. Do you want to fight? You know what? I should, like, if any of you are coming to AMYC, I should personally take, you know, personal challenge applications so that you can challenge me IRL at my booth. That's what I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. Thank God, exactly. Alright. Should I actually do this? Let's actually do this. This is how I know I haven't streamed. Yeah, Brick. Pay for Bear's flight. Don't. Alright. I genuinely don't even remember what I put for this section. Probably just dumped a bunch of photos. But yeah. Hi, Sammy! I'll be at AYC, then I'll see you there. I'll have a booth, so I'll see you there. But yeah, so I guess we can go ahead and get started with this. Yeah, I went to the mihoyo HQ in Shanghai. And no, I couldn't fight the staff. So before you want to, you know, yeah, ask me if I fought the staffs. No, I didn't, okay? Anyways, all right, let's keep going. So, let's just say that the place was a little smaller than expected, but also I didn't know what I was expecting anyway. So it was just more fun than I expected because I don't know, I had no expectations, but yeah, let's see. So okay, I don't know if you guys were able to tell, but like that morning, I think that's when either the Chlorine banner was dropping or something was released. I think it was a Chlorine banner because everyone was looking at the 4 stars and Kabe, as always, is nowhere to be found. I feel like he's like pregnant with his 2nd child at this rate or some shit. But Kabe was nowhere to be found, right? And then, so I start whipping up like a note list and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be at mihoyo. I should ask the devs these questions, right? And then I was joking about it because I didn't publicly say when I was going to mihoyo headquarters, right? So I was like, hypothetically, if I ever go to the Hoyo headquarters, these are the questions I would ask. Except nobody knew that I was literally on my way to the Hoyo headquarters that day. So it's kind of funny. But also on the way, like the taxi driver was so funny because I got lost and I took a subway to a place where I was told that I could walk 10 minutes from that subway station to the headquarters. But then I think I got off at either at the wrong stop or like over at that subway station, and I was like, girl, I can't find my way there. So I took a cab instead to the headquarters, right? And then on the way, it was like a super short drive, but this taxi driver I felt like he almost, I don't know if I can describe this correctly, but it almost felt like he was continuing a conversation that he was talking to the last passenger with. So like when the moment I got into the car, he was like, but yeah, anyways, as I was saying, and I was like, what the fuck were you saying? But he was like, as I was saying, I think people will be living in the waters in the future. And I was like, girl, what? He was like, you know, we're gonna grow fins, we're gonna grow tails, we're gonna be able to like breathe underwater because eventually global warming is gonna melt all the ice, and then we're gonna be able to live underwater, and we're gonna be fish all over again, and it's gonna be a cycle. I'm like, do you know we're going to the Hoyo headquarters, or like it's just like what the fuck? And this guy was like, okay, so you know we're gonna grow fins. I want a tail that's like blue, and I'm like, girl, I don't know if you can choose that, but like, okay. And then I don't know. He was just like going off until like I got off the taxi, and I was like, I wish you the best of luck with this. And he was like, I wish you like a good future for like all your like, what is it, predecessors or something, like, and he was like, I hope you become a good ancestor or something. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, anyways, so you know, in case anyone has me as their ancestor in the future, like, bitch, I'm gonna haunt the fuck out of you. Anyways, yeah, like if you make a dumb decision, I'm gonna be in your fucking dream that night, and I'm gonna be like, you're stupid, don't ever do that shit again. So anyways, hello seller. But yeah, so I think that was before the chlorine banner. I think it might have been a day or two before the chlorine banner, because I wanted the staffs to pull for me for the chlorine, but I don't think she was out just yet. So yeah, I don't know. I just made this note, and then someone was like, oh, like they're not gonna answer you. No shit, it's a joke. What the fuck? Do you think I'm gonna barge into a Hoyo headquarters? Do you think I'm gonna barge into a game development headquarters and then I'm gonna be like, answer me now, what did Cabe do to you? Do you want me banned? Yes or yes? Like, anyways, whatever. So I was like, okay, whatever. I guess whatever. So I reach the headquarters, right? I think I have pictures to show you guys. I had to be really careful to like of like the pictures that I took or like the videos that I took, because apparently like not a lot of pictures were allowed. But it was cute. It was cute. It was cute. It was really funny because I was like, I wasn't invited there, but I did ask a friend who works at Hoyo if I could visit the headquarters, right? And I'm like, you know, like, where should I sign up for this, or like what should I do? And they were just like, oh, like I can get someone to like show you around. I'm like, okay, sure, like thank you, that's really nice of you. Like I was just gonna do it myself and like, you know, go, because normally to the public it's open only on the weekends, but I was fortunate enough to go visit on the weekday. And then he was like, you know, you can visit the Hoyo headquarters, right? And, you know, I hope you enjoy it. But, like, know that, you know, Dawei's not gonna personally welcome you with, like, 40 different flower bouquets. And, like, you won't be able to, like, you know, you won't be able to see Shelzy, or, like, you won't be able to have, like, a little, like, dinner event happening. And I'm like, okay, oh my god, like, bruh, I just want, like, what the fuck? Who do you think I am? And I'm like, I wanted to see the Rex Lapis, like, giant statue of the Seven statue. That's all I really want. But yeah, so unfortunately I didn't get to meet Xiaozi or Dawei, but I don't care, because honestly I had so much fun that, like, you know, I can fight them next time, you know? But anyways, can you leak us not-line characters? Do you think if I was able to, first of all, I was there as a visitor, okay? I don't even think they even know who I was, but if they were able to leak not-line character to a random fucking person who went to the headquarters, I think the people that are working there would be fired. Are you joking? Anyways, but it was so fun. It was, and I don't, oh my god, this was another, wait. I forgot to write this down, but thank god I remember it. I literally told my friend, like when she came to pick me up, like at the Hoyo headquarters, that was the first time I met her, right? But I literally, when she came to pick me up and then she was talking to the people that were working at the front desk, she was like, can you get her like a badge so that she can just visit like the Genshin area? Tell me why every single person, I don't know about the men, I wasn't looking at the men, I don't give a shit about the men. Tell me why every single girl that was working at the office were drop dead gorgeous. Like, I kid you not, they were so pretty. They were so pretty, their makeup was on point, their hair was on point, they were so graceful. I was like, what am I doing? This music is a little too fitting. Anyways, I was like, at first I joked about it because I went to the front desk and I had to give like my password or like my ID for like a badge, right? So I was just like, haha, you're so pretty. And she was like, oh, thank you. And then I look at another person later and I'm like, wait, you're also so pretty. And then like my friend who came to pick me up, I'm like, you are also freaking gorgeous. What the fuck is going on? Is this a requirement to be like, do you have to be drop dead gorgeous to be able to be hired by Hoyoverse? Like, what's going on? And then like I literally said this to my friend as I was like walking out of the office. I'm like, is this a requirement for everybody to just be pretty? And they just laughed and I'm like, no, like I'm serious, like I need to know, like what's going on? But anyways, all right, let me stop. All right, let's go to the next slide. God damn it. So yeah, that's me if you can't tell. Hello. So yeah, it was really interesting because I think my friend and I were like walking around like the area where like we could see everything, and then like we walked past like one of the meeting rooms, and one of them was called the Tartaglia meeting room, and then there was another one called the Amber meeting room. And then as we were like walking by the meeting rooms and stuff and we were talking about everything, one of the staffs literally had to come and be like, there's actually a meeting going on in the Amber room. And I was like, I'm so sorry, but yeah. Anyways, so there's that, and I think I have a picture of the Star Rail cup sleeve. So there was a cafe on the first floor, like next to all the statues and all like the little like figurines and stuff. I don't know if the staffs have to like pay or whatever. I know there's like a specific system. Like when they say it's tech otakus save the world, it's truly tech otakus save the world because they are so tech savvy, okay? My friend had to scan her damn face for me to enter the building. Like, and then she had to scan her face again for me to exit the building. And then afterwards, she was ordering coffee off of like their own app. And then they had like their own little application if you want to register for like a meeting room. What the fuck? So it's actually crazy. But yeah, anyways, so I got coffee downstairs. It was actually really good. I got ice Americano, and then I took a lot of pictures with the statues. Apparently this is a very dirty slime statue. I thought it was cute, but then like Jake took like a freaking like cropped picture of this statue and was like, oh, they never cleaned it. I'm like, what? Is this, oh, okay, I didn't know that. Anyways, but yeah, and then I was like, I thought I was gonna be done with like visiting because there's only like a small section of the building on the first floor where visitors are allowed, so I couldn't take too many pictures, and it really did not take long at all. But my friend who was bringing me along was like, oh, like, do you mind like waiting for me for a little bit? Like I'll finish work now and then we can go have dinner if you want. And I was like, sure, like absolutely. And then so she was like, okay, I'm gonna drop you off in an area, and then like I will come pick you up like after work, right? And then so I was like in a giant chili room, and I was like, are all of the like meeting rooms and everything titled after everything related to Genshin? And that's when I realized that there's actually multiple different buildings for Hoyoverse games and things like that. And I'm like, yeah, this should make sense to me, but I don't know why I thought everything was in a single building, but it's not. And that's when I was like, girl, this is literally $1 billion company. Like, am I dumb or am I dumb or am I dumb or am I dumb? But yeah. yeah, I don't know. It's like a bunch of things just make me like think to myself, I'm like, am I dumb? Like, girl, of course they would do that. Like, of course they would make it easier for themselves. Like, am I dumb? Anyways, so yeah, as I was, I guess, like waiting for my friend to like get off work, someone ordered hot pot. So, and then like, my friend was like I can get you like a little like bun like from our office like as we leave, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm earning back the money I spent into the game. It's a lie. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Okay. But anyways, as I was leaving, I literally heard someone like play Blades like alt in Honkai Star Rail, and I was like, what are you doing? And then like but I was like already walking out, so I didn't want to like be weird or anything. So I was just like, what is going on? But like, I guess, you know, like if you're working for Hoyo, like you might as well put your money back into Hoyo. Makes sense. But yeah. I think, yeah, these were like the photos, I guess. Like there was a bamboo statue, and this was a cup sleeve, and then there's Yai Sakura, and then this is what I stole from the Hoyo office, I guess. I'm earning back the money I put into their gacha one bun at a time. Anyways, it was really fun. It was really fun. I took a lot of more pictures, but yeah, these were like the main ones that I liked. So was it good? The bun? I don't know if you can tell, but this is purple rice inside of 2 pieces of bread. I don't know how this became a thing, but it was actually really good. It was good. It wouldn't be my first pick if I were to have it or choose it in a supermarket, but it was really good. New Abyss Mage Lead. What do you mean? Me? Anyways, so yeah, and then what else? Oh, and then the very next day, your girl did an Acheron shoot. Your girl did an Acheron photo shoot. Now, first things first, okay? No one, yeah, exactly. Like no one can complain, nor can you tell me that I should have cosplayed another person, because she won the poll on both Twitter and Instagram, fair and square. Fair and square, okay? I knew people wanted Robin, I knew people wanted Kokomi, but she won. She always came out on top, so there was nothing I could do. Now, I was actually going to perhaps plan a backup cosplay in case my Acheron cosplay didn't work out. And what I mean by that is I was talking to the studio, which I will elaborate on later, but I was talking to the studio and they said that they only had a specific shoe size for Acheron's boots. And her boots are really important to her whole cosplay, obviously. So if the boots couldn't fit me, then I basically can't do the cosplay and execute it properly. So I was thinking, and I was talking to them about it. I was like, if the shoes don't fit me for the Acheron cosplay, then I can actually do Robin cosplay. So it was really funny because like the first thing that happened when I went into the studio, they straight up just handed me the boots. They're like, try this on now. And I'm like, okay, all right, yeah, anyways. So, were there pictures? Yeah, wait, why did I do this? I thought this was gonna appear later. Anyways, Acheron cosplay, you already saw this. And yeah, I was a little sleep deprived because the day before I was at the Hoyo office. Anyways, stop screaming! Stop it! Stop it! But yeah, anyways, go back right now. What if I don't? 3, 2, 1, okay. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you forgot to give intro mod. I'm gonna let intro like unlurk themselves for like another week or so, and then I can test them if they know what Galactus is, and then I can give them the mod role if they actually know. All right, nice. Okay, so yeah, ready? Okay. Sorry. Anyways, I was actually, yeah, so as I said over here, I was originally going to go to another studio because I had a wonderful friend her name is Raku. She goes by Rakuko, and she is oh my god, she is such a gorgeous person. She's such a good cosplayer. And I was asking her about, or we just started talking about it, but we were talking about like photo shoot studios in Shanghai, or cosplay studios in Shanghai, and she recommended this place to me. And I was set on going to the studio until I realized that this studio actually, unfortunately, does not rent out cosplays. And normally, not normally, but like there are many studios in China that do cosplays that would offer cosplays on the spot. So like they would provide like all the costumes and the wigs and the makeup and everything. If you choose the set. You can also just choose like the set location, or like hire a photographer that comes with the studio, and you know, you can bring your own cosplay or whatever. Like there's many different ways to customize everything. So I was originally selling another studio. Unfortunately, they didn't have cosplay, and I didn't have an Akron cosplay, and I couldn't just order it right away because it took time to ship, and also I don't have enough space in my suitcase to put in a whole cosplay afterwards. So yeah, I accidentally found this one, and I deadass thought it was fake because the way they advertised it was Hoyo specific cosplay studio, and I was like, girl, what do you mean by that? And then I looked at the pictures and stuff, and I was like, it's literally all like Honkai Star Rail settings and Genshin settings. Like they had Arenaras, they had like Fontaine Opera House, they had, I don't know, like the what is it? The Star Rail train, and then they had like chains and like the Penacony like gamble room, and I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. And I was like, you know what? Let me take a gamble on this, and I'm gonna see what I can do with this studio because it's my first ever cosplay studio experience. So I was like, okay, let me try this, and we can go from there. And then as I was doing that, the poll results were finalized, and I was like, okay, it's Akron. So I started talking to them about it. And then when I went there, the team was really nice. It was a very small team, and then I was like chatting it up with the makeup artist in the beginning, and it was so funny because Akron cosplay means that there's actually like there's one eye that's covered, right? So I basically got my whole eye transformed on one side, and the other was just my normal eye. And every time I looked at myself in the freaking mirror, I just get jump scared by myself. But yeah, it was honestly, they were super good. They were amazing at what they were doing. And can I give, okay, if you're by any chance watching this, I literally asked them, I was like, would you give yourself like an English like Elias name? And they were like, in Chinese, I call myself the mighty flying cockroach. And I'm like, what? I was like, wait a minute, what? And they were like, see, like you have that reaction too. And I'm like, wait, what? No, like, what do you mean by that? And they're like, I am a mighty flying cockroach. And I'm like, okay, but like, why is that what you choose? And they're like, come back to me in like 20 minutes and then ask me for my name again. And then like in a few minutes, I'm like, why is it mighty flying cockroach? And they're like, that's exactly why I did it. And I'm like, why? And they're like, because it's so easy to remember. It's so traumatizing that it's so easy to remember. Like, it's so iconic. And I was like, oh my God, I think you cooked a little there. So yeah, that's what happened. And it was really funny because I also, when I went into the studio, like it's so interesting to me because this all sounds kind of like a story, like a made-up story now that I'm like thinking about it. But when I walked in, there was a guy like at the computer at the front desk, right? And then like when I went in, I was like the only person they had for the rest of the day, which is why I booked that day. But I went in, and then the guy looked at me, he was like, oh, you're here. And I'm like, yes, hello. Turns out he was the freaking owner of the damn studio, okay? You know what's even crazier? I was talking to the other staffs while I was like getting ready, right? Turns out they call him Guoba. So when I was talking to the mighty flying cockroach, they were talking to me about how they had like a group chat on WeChat, right? And the maximum amount of people that you can have in a group chat on WeChat is 500 people. And they were like, we should totally drag you into that WeChat group chat. And I was like, are you sure that, like, that's gonna be okay? And they were like, don't worry, Guoba will handle it. I'm like, excuse, what? And then they were like, the dude over there, that's Guoba. And I'm like, okay, all right. And then remember when I said that when I first entered the studio, there was a person that straight up handed me Akron's boots and were like, try this on. So that person, this is so funny because I keep going back and forth because I keep remembering new memories. But that person, when they were handing it to me, they were dressed fully in Belle's cosplay. In case you don't know who Belle is, she is the female main protagonist of Zenless Zone Zero. You know how in Zenless Zone Zero there's the sister and the brother? The sister's name is Belle, the brother's name is Wise. This person was dressed in full-on Belle cosplay and she handed me Akron's boots and she was like, try this on. I'm like, okay, goddamn, what the fuck? And then later I realized that she goes by Catherine. Like, when I say this is a Genshin studio, I mean a Hoyo studio, it is a Hoyo studio. What the fuck? Like, okay, maybe other than mighty flying like cockroach, I just thought it was so funny, and I was like, okay, interesting. And then it was so funny because I ended up actually like I headed to the subway at the end of the day with Catherine at the very end, and we actually sat on the subway together until I had to get off at my stop. And then she literally told me, she was like, next time if you want to come back to our studio and you want to film another vlog, because I filmed a vlog there, she was like, if you want to film another vlog, you know, literally let me know beforehand and I will come to the studio in Catherine cosplay. Like, bitch, bet. But yeah. anyways, so that's gonna happen next time I'm back. But yeah. Oh yeah, you guys saw an exclusive space. The Vigs got to see it, and it had Astra Us. What the fuck does that mean? Which reminds me, I need to post that. If you're wondering what it is, I'm about to post it on my Twitter because I wanted to wait for this moment to post it because I thought it would be funny. But this is probably one of the coolest things I got to witness as just a bystander. What? What's up? Hello? Hello? I don't care. Hey, whatever you want. Why is chat spamming top? I'm okay. Why are you asking me? Yeah, I mean, okay.
No, but wait, we want to eat.
Chat said they're against you calling the What? I'm okay.
I'm going to get water anyway. I'll be like.
Okay. I think I'm good.
I haven't eaten all day. There's no I think I'm good answer.
I think I might just. There's some. Did you eat it? No, not in the fridge, in the cupboard. Oh. What? Okay. Okay, anyways. You can go get. Stop watching!
Yeah,
You can go.
I got a sick ass skin.
Oh my god, bro. Okay. I go.
Wait, name it like a food
Noodles. You got a flop. Oh my god, top me up. Nah, you can do whatever you want. Like, I don't know. Worst case, I'll just get. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like.
That's not okay. What the fuck? An 8?
I'm okay.
You're starving.
Oh my god, I'm fine. Okay. Okay, bye.
No, Mel just ordered like. That's ordered.
Okay, bye. Bye. Goodbye. What the fuck? Oh. I need to customize like an eviction note. Like I don't know how to go about it. Maybe I need to buy a printer first. Anyways. Okay. Alright, so I was talking about the exclusive space, right? Bro, I posted like 3 videos in a row. I feel kind of bad, but oh well. I guess it's fine. But yeah, if you see it, you see it. Oh, it's not uploading. Fuck. Hold on. Ah, there it is. This is like one of the coolest things I ever got to witness. It's so insane seeing someone or seeing like a team literally recreate like a fictional space 1-to-1 in real life. It's actually ridiculous. Vigs did see it first. Yes, you guys did. But it's so insane to me because what? That's so cool. But yeah. Anyways, that's why I'm like definitely going back, even if I'm just doing a Zenless cosplay, or I'm going to be doing a Genshin cosplay. Like I want to go back so bad. And like every single book, every single TV works, and every single book that, or like I guess like record that you see on the shelf have all been individually printed and individually replicated and also individually like stuck on to the blocks by the team members themselves, or by Guoba, I guess. Like it's so insane to me. They're so dedicated. It's actually incredible. But yeah, so I don't know. I think it's really cool. I'm so excited. Yeah, okay, and so yeah, Akron pictures are being edited right now. Ah! Okay. Akron pictures are being edited right now, and I can give you guys some sneak peeks if you want. So is it too early to ask if we're going ZZZ streams often after it's out? So wow, when I said I was like ignoring all texts and business emails, this is what I mean. I literally should be sleeping right now, but instead I'm fucking streaming. But I'm definitely doing something related to ZZZ. And I will definitely try my best to stream ZZZ the day it's out, but I can't guarantee it because the day ZZZ comes out is the first day of AX. And I don't know why they did that. I really don't understand why the fuck they did that. Like, what is there wrong? And it's the 4th of July. Like, what? Are you insane? So, what I can promise is that there's definitely going to be ZZ streams. We will see how much glittens like Zenless. And then we will see how much you guys want to watch me play Zenless. because personally, I'm very excited for it. I don't know, Von Lycon is so like, you know, like come on, like don't, like seriously, like let's be for real right now. Okay, Von is okay. Anyways, I need you guys to understand that Von Lycon's Chinese name is literally Fang. Like Von, the character for Von in Chinese is Fang. So technically, I'm supposed to call myself Vaughn too. What the fuck? But anyways, you know, it makes it easier for us when we get married. But you know, that's yeah. Anyways, so so yeah, we're already a couple. So you know, like, there's actually no reason why I should not be playing Zealous. And also, I'm very, 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 very excited about Zealous. That's why you are bweng. You know what? I can give you guys some sneak peek for the Akron photos, but yeah, I hope I don't expose myself. Yeah, these are some sneak peeks. Why are these two so pixelated? What the fuck? But yeah, right. Oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, these are really well done. Oh, also the photographer, I really like the photographer. I thought they were very kind and very cute. But the photographer's name, well, that day they were assigned to be our photographer. Their name is Aki, and they were. It's so funny because every time we took a break, they immediately launched Reverse 9099. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, you don't understand. I'm fucking obsessed. I'm so fucking obsessed. And I'm like, bruh, I get it. Honestly, it's okay. And it's so funny because everybody else in the room was just like obsessed with like Hoyo games, and they're like, reverse! And I'm like, okay, alright, you're on your own, genuinely. But yeah. They were amazing. They were very, very kind, and it was really cool to be able to go to a studio like this because this is probably like their everyday task, right? They probably know how to do this with like everybody. So the moment I entered, they were like, pose like this, do this, for this character, do this. And I was like, you don't even need to like, you know, get anxious about like if you're posing right or if you're posing wrong, because they will tell you. They're like, raise your hand a little bit, left, right. Like they know exactly what to get you to do. So I guess like some people don't like that, but I feel like in this case they have so much experience with photographing the same character over and over that I feel like when I'm already there after a few people have already done this photo shoot, it makes it easier for me, which in return makes it more efficient and also gives me more photos in the end to choose from. So yeah, I really like that. Communication is the key. Yeah, definitely. So it was really cool. Yeah. And then this was the last day. Okay, we don't talk about this. I'm only showing this because I want to express my fucking pain, okay? This is what happens to you when you're a victim of gacha and gambling and you but yeah, last day, I went to the bun and finally saw the Oriental Pearl. It was kind of rainy though, so it was kind of unfortunate. I did go to a cat cafe afterwards, and then I went to the Yuan Garden, which is where I took all these pictures. It's like a traditional like Chinese area. I would actually recommend going either during sunset or at night, because when the LED lights light up, it's magical. It's genuinely magical. If you follow me on Instagram, I've like spammed pictures of this place because it was just so magical. I got a lot of souvenirs there. Granted, they were a little expensive, but you know, being able to talk in Chinese and negotiate, I was cutting those prices like this. Anyways, yeah, and then there was like I went to like this anime store that was around that area, and there was this creepy old man, and it was really funny because this creepy old man was straight up just like following me around the store, like at a distance obviously, but like he was following me around, and I didn't recognize that he was following me around until the very like, I don't know, until like a bit into like going around the store. And then I looked at him, I glared at him, right? Because I thought if I glare at someone who's been following / staring at me, they would look away and get embarrassed and actually realize that they're glot. I looked back and this guy straight up just held eye contact with me. I'm like, what the fuck? That is so disgusting. And then I was like, what? So I kept walking around, and then this guy just kept following me until at the very end, and I was like, I was filming areas, right? Until at the very end, I literally straight up pointed my fucking camera at him, and I'm like, in Chinese, I'm like, sir, what is your problem? And then that's when he actually started backing away a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck? And then the thing is, after that though, I walked out of the store, I went to another area, and I thought I lost him for a bit until I walked for a few more minutes, and then he was following me again. And I was like, oh, this is the first time I've experienced something like this. For you to be so aware of the fact that I am aware of your stalking and you're still willing to continue doing it is crazy. So you know what I fucking did? I ended up trying to outwalk him. Apparently I couldn't. So I just went to like a little tent that's like, I don't know, for like Chinese police or something. And there was like a guard or two over there. So I just stood there. And I just pretended like I was dodging the rain when in reality I was trying to get rid of the guy. And that's when he finally fucking disappeared. What the fuck? So if you ever go to Yuan Garden, you know, by yourself, just be careful. Because, I mean, like, I don't think he would do anything wrong or like do anything bad, but you know, like never say never with men like that. And also, it's just creepy. It's just gross. It's really gross. But anyways, after I lost him, I like actually was able to like enjoy like going around Yuan Garden, and I was by like the inner area of it where there was like some like pond and there was like a bunch of bridges on the pond and stuff. And then someone came up to me and they were like, "Are you part of the garden?" And I was like, is this Riz or is this like genuine tourist question? Because I don't think they were like, they didn't look Asian. And I was like, no, I'm also a visitor. I'm just taking pictures. And they were like, oh, sorry, I thought you were like one of the people that was like supposed to be part of like a tour guide or like someone who's like part of the garden. And I'm like, do people do that here? What the fuck? But yeah, anyways, I was really confused, but it's okay. And then after that, someone came up to me, and they were not a Billy bestie, I would believe, because I think they had blonde hair. And they came up to me with their mom, I believe, and they were just like, hi, like, are you Glitter? And I was like, huh? And then the mom was like, can we please take a picture with you? And I was like, what the fuck? You know who I am? And then I was like, oh, what the fuck? And then we were like, yeah, like, we would love to have a picture with you. And I was like, what the fuck? I mean, sure, yeah, absolutely, what the heck? So, I don't know. I think it felt even more weird because it's not only in China, but also it was not by someone that's Chinese, but by someone that's not Chinese. And I'm like, what are the odds of like meeting at the same tourist area in a country that we're both not from and like meeting each other? Like, isn't that crazy? Because I think I didn't even post about being there that day until the end of the day. So, I don't know, I just think it's really cool. If you're here, thank you for being so kind. Thank you. But yeah, also I got chlorined. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I got chlorined. And I don't even remember when I got chlorined because I think I was so tired. But then I found this picture in my gallery and it is my UID. So yes, and me, I did get chlorined. What the fuck? But yeah. Anyways, so there's that. And then the next day I went to my hometown. The end. Wait, what the fuck? Why did I just check my fucking Zenless Zone Zero post and the first comment I see is the mighty flying cockroach strikes again? What do you mean? What the fuck? What do you? Okay. Alright, anyways. So so basically this is, I guess, like where I would say like Shanghai is, and then I took a train. I took like a fucking 7-hour train ride with like 2 giant suitcases that didn't fit into my overhead bin, so I had to put it by the end of the door, and like I had to go check on it like almost every single station to make sure that the suitcases weren't either getting stolen or falling off the fucking train by itself. It was hell. Never do that shit by yourself, I swear to fucking god. Took a train to Beijing, took another train from Beijing to another hometown. Don't really want to dox myself that much, so yeah, it was around that area. And then I basically met up with the rest of my family when I was there. I don't know, I'm not saying this is when you can realize that they're an Asian family that will prioritize the son, but this is really when you can realize that, because they got me like a fucking cheap ass train ticket and they were like, we're gonna take the plane there actually. Anyways, so yeah, I arrived there and then took my family shopping, and then I got my mom a new dress. So, you know, thank you Glonathon for the sponsorship. I got my brother fancy shoes. Thank you Glonathon for the sponsorship. And then I did my nails by my aunt. I don't know if you can see it, but it looks kind of weird actually. They're like the cat eye nails, so they're like very reflective and they almost look like glass, and there's like a red dot in the middle. But this one already broke, so it's already like the nails already breaking actually. It's kind of, yeah, anyways. Emmy, relax. Anyways, so yeah, and then I need your help on how to, what do I call, like in English, what do I call my cousin's son? And by cousin I mean like my aunt is my mom's older sister, and then my aunt, the only aunt I have, my aunt has a son who's 10 years older than me, so he's my older brother, but like, you know, cousin, and he has like a 2-year-old son. So what the fuck do I call him? What do I call the son? What do I call the little baby? Second cousin? That's so weird. Really? Nephew? Kids in this economy? I know. They literally, I know. Fetus, the thing, nephew. Okay, this is crazy. This is actually insane. I love how we all don't know shit. This is so funny. Please, can you ask the baby if they can be my 5th for my Valorant team? You're getting banned. Nephew would be like if your brother had a son, but like he's like my cousin. So is he is my cousin, right? Because it's my mom's sister's son's son. I don't know anymore. I'm kind of giving up, honestly. I don't. You can just say cousin. Really? That doesn't sound right. Cousin's son. Yeah, maybe I should just keep it like that, honestly. But yeah, cousin's son. And then I met him for the first time. Apparently, last time my brother got to saw him, and I wasn't there at the time, obviously, so I couldn't see him. And last time the son really liked my brother, but this time after meeting me, apparently he just barely looked at my brother, and every time he was like misbehaving, everyone was like, oh, like, you know, if you do this, Fang wouldn't like it. And then he stops doing it. And I'm like, what the fuck? What did I become? A fairy godmother? Or what? Like, I feel like I should be financially compensated for this shit. What the fuck? You've peaked? I don't like it. What the, like, give me what? Give me a 1 at least. Give me some wings. What the, why? Like, anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I was just really confused the whole time. They were like, Fang wouldn't like it if you don't finish your food, and I'm sitting here like, I've never fucking said that. Like, girl, I am drinking my tea. I am fine. But anyways, but yeah, anyways, I don't know. As much as like I complain about that, that cousin that I talked about and my aunt, straight up the only 2 people I trust in this entire fucking family. Like, no cap, the only two fucking people I would ever do anything for. But yeah, anyways. All right, let's go. Okay. I don't know how far I'm supposed to go with this Chen Yu Veil joke, but I swear to God, you guys were laughing about it. You guys were talking about Chen Yu Veil, and you guys were like, oh my God, like, she thinks she's in Chen Yu Veil. Fucking wait. Just watch. Just fucking watch. Like, I straight up, like, genuinely, I was like, I thought our village looked a little more, you know, non-Chen Yu Veil like, until I actually went back and I'm like, nope, I got humbled. Alright, let's go. So, what'd I say? What'd I fucking say? What'd I fucking say? What'd I fucking say? I literally, the moment I arrived, I went to my grandfather's, like, straight up crop field. Little garden, and he has a crop field, okay? When did we get ray tracing Genshin? Shut up! And this is a water pump. Okay, I'm gonna these are all like footages from my vlog, but I'm gonna be including these in the vlog anyway. This, you're supposed to pump it, like you're supposed to use that little handle over here. You're supposed to pump it up and down at least 4 or 5 times before there's water that comes out of the well, and then the water goes through here and into a bucket. Okay, that's how you get water in this house. So when I say this is Chen Yu Veil, I think I have the right to say it's Chen Yu Veil. And then this is like my grandfather's like room inside of this house, which he built himself, by the way. He built this entire house himself. It's actually ridiculous to me. Like, it's easy to think of, to just say it, but then when you actually put that thought into reality, it's actually ridiculous. But yeah, and that's like I don't know if you guys can see this, but that is a wedding picture of my mom and my dad. Like, it's actually insane. But yeah, and then this is, I think I have a better picture of this later, but this is what we call, I think in Chinese it's a kang, like K-A-N-G. In the winter, you're supposed to actually put fire, I guess like wood, and you're supposed to light a fire under the bed so that this bed, which is rock hard by the way, warms up so that you can actually stay warm in the winter when you sleep. So yeah, you're supposed to sleep on this, and sometimes people eat dinner on this as well. So it's really crazy, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. Anyways. So I also looked through my old photos, and it was just, I can talk about this shit later. It's more like emotional stuff, I guess. But yeah, I also managed to see pictures of my mom when she was younger, which I've never seen in my whole life. I don't know why. Maybe she was keeping it from me, or maybe like this was the first time my grandfather like took it out of his like album. Because I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It's really weird, but I also asked her a lot of questions about those pictures, and I heard a lot of tea about men that she let into her life, and I was like, fuck. It runs in the family, doesn't it? Anyways, so yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And then we took family pictures later with my vlogger tripod. It's so embarrassing. I don't even want to think about it. Anyways, so yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, this is the other, dude, don't I look insane here? Like, why does this look like me? Anyways, this is my grandfather's like house. Like, it's literally Chen Yu Veil, bro. Literally Chen Yu Veil. And this is his little crop garden. I yoinked like cucumbers from the fields, and then I went to wash it, and then I straight up just like ate it. And then this is, I guess, the living room in his house. This is another kang, and then this is elephants that we brought back to him from Thailand. And these are all just photos of families that stem from him. So yeah. But yeah, I see a teleport waypoint. Shut up! No, you don't! No, you don't! And the statue of the 7, shut up! Are those peanuts? He has peanuts, grapes, corn, spring onions, like lettuce, cabbages, all sorts of things. He really likes to tend to it. You look like a cute boy, thank you. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Because it's really hard to like show you guys like, you know, the family picture without like doxing anyone else's face other than my own, you know? So, yeah. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I asked them, I was like, do you mind if I show this place? And then my mom's like, no one's gonna be able to fucking find it, okay? No one's gonna be able to drive like 10 fucking hours into the village to find your grandfather's house. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess. Okay, fine. Like, damn, what the fuck? All right, but yeah. Anyways, is that everything? Oh yeah, and these are like all the, I guess, like old pictures. Some of them are of myself. And then like these are of my mom when she was like working at a cabaret and she was like one of the dancers there or whatever. I was like, why don't I ever know these things? Like, girl, you're just lore dropping everything. But yeah. Oh, I think I pasted the same shit. GG's. Anyways, so yeah, this is me when I was dancing to Barbie. Like, what is it? Barbie girl or whatever the fuck? In my Thai school. Yeah. Anyways, I was obsessed with this dress and I got really, really, really sad when I outgrew the dress and I couldn't wear it anymore. But yeah, it was really fun. Anyways, that's baby Fang. Baby and what else? Is that it? Is that everything? That's it. Oh yeah! And then, okay, so remember when I said, like, even when I was in my hometown, I still traveled like everywhere because there were so many different houses I had to visit. So that was my grandfather's house, which is like my mom's dad. And then we had to travel to my grandma's house, which is my dad's mom, the next day. And her village was even more rural than my grandfather's because at least like my grandfather had like his own little like yard and his own house because he knew how to build. But I think in my grandmother's village there were more like animals and livestocks, and she still had like an apple field, and then we were also able to pay respects to like the ancestors and stuff. But yeah, I saw like a bunch of ducks. I saw a bunch of donkeys, goats, cats, rabbits, cows, dogs, like everything. Like, girl, what? Yeah. So it was genuinely Chinryville. The only thing that was not Chinryville, of course, is that people were not making tea. Because, I don't know, like people were like farming crops and pears and stuff. So there's that. And then at night we stayed at a hotel. And then, yeah, I really, really wanted to see if there was like automatic robots because everyone was talking about how China has all these robots now where they just like go onto an elevator and they deliver the food instead of like a person delivering it. And I was like, I need to do that. So I was like, let me get some fucking food. And it was like 12 a.m. and I was like, let me get some damn food. And then this goddamn thing, like, bless its soul, okay? I think it's really cute. I think it's really funny. My mom even showed me like a Douyin, like TikTok of like 2 robots that were like at ends with each other. One of them was like, can you please move? And the other one was like, please move out of the way. So they just never fucking left until someone had to like move one of the fucking machines out of the way. But anyways, this shit is so loud. I don't know if any of the other ones are loud like this, but bro, the fact that this shit was like ringing when it came out of the elevator, like I heard the elevator door open. I waited for like 10 minutes and then it came out the elevator and started singing a song with a tune and everything, and then I started walking towards our room, and then it was like, I'm making a delivery, and I'm like, girl, shut the fuck up, literally shut up, like you're embarrassing me, stop, like nobody needs to know I'm having fucking takeout at 12 a.m. seriously. Oh my god. And then like it got to the door, and then I pretended like I was like I was outside the hallway. So my brother was like by the door and I told him to open the door for me. And this little machine opened up its little like safe, right? And then it starts going bing, 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 bing on the door. And I'm like, it is 12 a.m. in the fucking morning, bro. And then I had to tell my brother, I was like, open the fucking door right now and take out the food and then leave it alone. And then I went back into my room and I was like, God, that was so embarrassing. But it was really cool, but it was so embarrassing. Yeah. Hey everyone, the girl in room D9 ordered this tonight. No, I know, literally. It's so funny because like, why are you singing a damn tune when you're giving someone their takeout at 12 a.m.? Yeah, I guess, yeah, I also went to like a Chinese like style village that looked like a Thai bazaar, and then there was like a bunch of, yeah, the Pizza Hut there had a Genshin collab that I think it has expired, and a reverse 90.99 collab, and I didn't realize this until I was walking out of the store because that Pizza Hut was like closed that day, but the doors were open. And I saw Yelan and Ningguang like far away from across the damn mall because I'm stupid. I have Genshin freaking, what is it, wavelength, right? And I saw Yelan and I was like, what the fuck is that Yelan? So I went into the store and I'm like, hey, like, I'm so sorry. Can I take a picture of like these two standees? And they were like, oh, fine. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I took a bunch of pictures, right? And then as I'm turning away, I look at the wall because they had like these like framed posters or framed paintings. And I looked at the wall, I'm like, wow, this is a really nice Pizza Hut. Bitch, it was Li Yue. Tell me why it was Wang Shuin. It was literally a picture of Wang Shuin on the wall. And I was like, what the, huh? So I'm like, I don't know if their Pizza Hut is just extra or if our Pizza Hut needs to step it up. Like, I really can't tell anymore. So, but yeah. Anyways. So, after that, hello, Regno! Hi, welcome back. Welcome back.
She's back, woo.
I'm back, woo! Thank you for 2 months, welcome back. So yeah, there's that. And then I also got 2 more blind boxes because the first one that I got of this new blind box was lame. And then I got one that I wanted for the second one. I'll show you guys right now. You're gonna be so confused. Are you ready? You ready? I don't even know if I took a picture. I don't think I did. Isn't this so cool? What? Oh my god! Okay, alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I'm being dramatic. I'm being fucking dramatic. It's a Giga Chat pigeon! Isn't it so cool? Look at it! Look at it! It's in a suit! Bruh. It's so cool. But yeah, anyways, that's the other blind box. Dude, China has been really crazy with their blind boxes. It's actually so dangerous for me. But anyways, all right, let me not talk about it. But yeah, anyways. Why am I unmodded? Because you don't deserve to be mod anymore. Look at the dumb stuff you pull. My god. Anyways, hold on. I just realized it comes with like a smoking like a cigarette or something, so I'm gonna put it on. Where do I stick it? Oh my god, into your nose? Wait, really? Oh! Yo! Chat. Chat, that is so badass. Chat. Karma! Welcome back for 3 months! Hello, 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 hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you! Welcome back to you too! Alright, let's see. Yeah! These are the pictures I took! I was like, what in the world? Because they were just right there, and I'm like, what? I thought the collaboration ended so long ago. But yeah. Anyways, literally Taj. True, actually. Take it. These were actually really heavy. So the thing is, Ningguang's standee was actually facing the other way, and I knew it was Ningguang because brain rot, and I just knew it was Ningguang. So I turned it around, and it was actually so heavy for me to move it. And I'm like, shit, like, damn, that sucks. I can't stuff it into my pants. But anyways, this is so cool though. Ugh. Why isn't our Pizza Hut this cool? Anyways, but you tried? No, of course I didn't. But the moment I moved her her standee, I realized how heavy it was, and I knew that I couldn't. But, anyways, that's my little thief. Shut up! Yeah. They probably make them heavy exactly to keep people from stealing. I thought they made it heavy in case, you know, it rains or something. Or like it's windy. And that's kind of crazy. Wow, I didn't even think about it like that. Okay. And then, yeah! Last part is Bangkok. I don't have anything from Bangkok yet because I, number one, haven't exported my photos onto Google Drive, so I can't show you guys anything just yet. Number two, I I'm gonna need your help on this. If you are by any chance a Xerox watcher, please demand for him to give me financial compensation for dragging me out as his personal tour guide, even though I was trying to relax by myself in Bangkok. Anyways, that's all. That is all. That's all. So this is I don't know if you guys know, but remember all the times I was like asked for my WeChat by people? I noted down like some of the most, I guess, outstanding ones, or the ones that made me go, what the fuck with humanity the most. So here are some of the ones that I wrote down. I don't think I think I auto clicked number 6, but anyways, I don't even want to go through this. I really don't. I actually don't. I actually really don't. Anyways, so yeah, these are all the things that men have creatively asked for in my WeChat or my number, and these are all the things that I've said in trying to freaking decline. Yeah. I don't know. Yo, no, because okay. Modeling jobs, whatever. Asking for my WeChat after I begged for a hotspot at the train station is crazy to me, but you know what? It's fine. It was because I was at the train station and I couldn't contact my mom because I needed to make sure that she knew that I arrived at the train station after I got to my hometown so that she can actually pick me up. But I asked this person for hotspot, and then like while I'm trying to connect my freaking WeChat to this hotspot, he was like, so want to add my WeChat later? And I was like, girl, I don't have time for this right now. Anyways, so asking for WeChat to learn about Twitter is, yeah. So this person was like, do you use WeChat? I was like, no. And they were like, oh, are you like not from here? I'm like, no. And they were like, where are you from? And I'm like, outside of China. And they were like, oh, what do people use over there? I'm like, Twitter. I need to stop saying Twitter actually. And they were like, do you want to download WeChat so that you can teach me how to use Twitter so I can talk to you on Twitter? And I'm like, ah! Yeah, anyways. I also had a Himiko charm on my skirt for a few days, and someone literally saw my Himiko charm and was like, oh my god, that's Himiko from Honkai Star Rail. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then they were like, Tech Otaku say, no, they did. But they were like, wait, you like Star Rail too? Oh my god, can I have your WeChat? Whatever. Anyways, I don't even want to talk about this one. And then someone else asked me with WeChat while I was wearing a mask, and they were like, you're very pretty. And I'm like, you can't see my face. What the fuck? Like, I don't get it when people do that, but maybe it's just me. And then I actually gave this person my WeChat, but then it was my biggest mistake because after I added them back on WeChat, they sent me like a gif of someone that literally like, I guess like really slightly like ruffled like a dog's like fur and then like pointed at the dog. I think it was like, it meant like almost like playful scolding the dog. They sent that gif and they were like, wow, you just added me back? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, okay. Talk about attitude. And then after that, yeah, this one, I don't want to talk about this one. I genuinely don't want to talk about this one. Is he still sending me WeChats? I think to this day he is still sending me WeChats. Like, actually. It's very scary because this guy was literally at work, okay? When I tell you he had the bluest, brightest fucking uniform that I saw near, like, it was near, like, I think it was either a tourist attraction with a lot of government, like, officers or police officers, or it was, like, near the subway station near that area. But this guy was, like, walking, and I literally saw him walk down because he had this bright-ass uniform on. And then later, he just straight up walked towards me. He's like, hey, like, can I add you on WeChat? I have a personal business, and, like, I'm actually very interested in studying scientific and economic developments in the country and something like that, and I have my own, like, I don't know, like projects and shit like that. And I was like, sure. And he was like, what do you do? And I'm like, you at work? Like, what the fuck? And then like later when I added him back, I saw that he had an Elon Musk profile picture. Like, what do you want me to say to that? And then he sent me like, he genuinely sent me like a 12-page essay, like describing himself and then describing me, and then like, I don't know if it's personalized or not, but he was like, oh, like, you know, now I'm 32 years old. My mom keeps nagging me about finding a wife, and I think it's time I start taking relationships seriously. Like, I can literally translate this live for you guys right now, but he was like, I should start taking relationships seriously, and I saw that you were really pretty, and I saw that, you know, you're doing a lot of like, it seems like you're very interested in design, and I own like a modeling agency, and I own like a company, and I do like creative work as well, and I'm very interested in being a model as well. And I'm like, what is it? When have I told you anything about myself genuinely? And then he like got ghosted because I never responded to him after that. Sent me like this almost the same thing as his first message, but condensed down to like the first like 4 paragraphs. And then he was like, I want to know what's your name, a heart emoji. And I was like, wait, what? Did you just summarize your own paragraph? It's so funny to me. But yeah, I was like, I don't know what to do. And I showed this to my friend, and they were just like, girl, you need to block him. And I was like, I don't know about you, but like, this is like the first time I've ever encountered something like this, ever. But yeah. And then I don't even want to talk about the last two, because the Elon Musk guy was just genuinely really interesting. But then there was another guy that you know how when people start asking you like if for your like number or whatever, like eventually you just kind of like, I have a partner, I have a boyfriend, like leave me alone, like I'm taken, right? Except this guy, I think this was by like a mall where there's like a lot of young people, so I'm guessing maybe like the men have more audacity, because he looked like he was around my age, instead of a lot of the other men like looking like they're either a little older or a lot older. But this guy looked like he was my age range, okay? I was walking by myself with my shopping bags, and it was pretty heavy that day too. This guy comes up to me, he's like, hey, can I have your WeChat? You're really cute, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, I have a boyfriend. Because I think it was like the second or third time that day when someone asked for my number, I was like, I have a partner, I have a girlfriend. And then he deadass, like without missing a beat, he goes, show me, I know I can treat you better, like in Chinese. And I was like, what? So that gagged me, and I'm like, okay. So I just gave him my number, because I was like, what am I supposed to do? Because nothing in my life has ever prepared me for that, like genuinely. But the thing is, like, okay, here's the thing though, he's actually kind of cute, so I get it. Like, I get it if he has that like confidence and audacity, and frankly, like, I respect it. He was like tatted out and everything, and he dressed really nice, and it was like, you know, brand names and whatever. So like, I get where he would get the confidence from, but being like, I don't care if you have a partner, I'm better, like, is crazy to me. It's actually crazy. Like, on one hand, I can see why it's cringe and like ridiculous, but on the other hand, I can also see why, if this was placed into a fictional world, that girls would go crazy for that. You know what I mean? So I'm just kind of like, all right. But anyways, I deleted their number because I added them back, and I was like, why would I give someone my WeChat if I already told them that I'm not interested and that I'm already taken, in the case that I'm taken? So I deleted their number, their WeChat. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, and then the red flags are crazy. I just think it's so funny, because I don't know like how to explain this, but when I am asked for my number in NA, it's a whole different experience. Like, it really feels like culture shock when I am approached in China, or in Shanghai at least. It's so funny to me. And then this one, I think this one was in Thailand, but someone asked for my number, and then I had Jungkook as my wallpaper. I freaking delete it now because I embarrassed myself, but like I had Jungkook as my wallpaper, and I straight up just like, I just did this to them. Like when they asked for my number, like I was walking as they were asking, right? So I was like this, and it was a picture of Jungkook. And then they literally like, as they were asking for my number, they were like, can I have your number? Oh, I like Jungkook too. And I'm like, oh, humble me real bad. Like, so I ended up just like stopping in my steps and I'm like, you know what? Here's my number. Like, god damn it. Anyways. No, I was actually stupid for that. Like, genuinely, I was really stupid for that. But yeah. Jungkook is cool, but why are you showing me this? I don't know. And he like, it's so funny because like from the tone that he was saying it in Thai, it almost sounded like he was more excited that there was something else that we can bond over. So yeah. Anyways, I think that's about everything. Yeah, other than the fact that I said that I'm not interested in men, I feel like I did okay in trying my best to reject, but I can't. Yeah, anyways. So yeah, this was definitely an experience. I still wish that I was able to document more of like the Bangkok trip, because the two main things that I remember from the Bangkok trip after I went back to my hometown was that when I went back this time, I was by myself because my family was still in China visiting other family, and my mom actually took my brother to Shenzhen to shop, and I just came back by myself. But when I was back in Bangkok, there were two things that were really interesting. It was that number one, I was asked for my WeChat by a girl, so that made me really fucking happy. And then number two was that the girl also introduced me to another guy for some reason. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, so I made another friend, and it's very interesting. No! It was so funny because I only care, like I didn't see what the other guy looked like because I thought she was by herself when she asked me for my number, and I was like, okay, all right, cool. And then later she was like, my friend thinks you're cute, and I'm like, who was there? But anyways, it's fine because like we're like kind of friends now, but I definitely ghosted the guy because I don't know what he looks like. Sorry. Anyways, sexuality is not a choice because otherwise I wouldn't be attracted to men. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. But yeah, yeah, and that's about everything, I believe. So, you know, thank goodness I skipped the Bangkok part, the second Bangkok part, but we back, baby! That was so long. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. Is the app over already? Did you just get here? Break the score, you passed. Woo! Will this information be on the test? Every single thing I ever said will be on the test. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. How many bottles of water did I get when I was in Shanghai? I'm kidding. It felt so short, no shot. I felt like a yap for the whole time. Did you go to the Studio Ghibli exhibit in Shanghai? No, I didn't. I didn't know about it at all. Nobody said anything. 5. Good job. Good job. Nice chat. Do I have anything else? Oh yeah, this is just a photo dump. Wait, I think these are all from the Thailand trip that I didn't get to put into slides. But yeah. I think that's about it. I have like some notes of like other stuff of when I'm back in Bangkok that I can talk about in a little bit. But these were so good. Wait, let me show you. These are so good. They were like super tiny pastries and they were so good, so yummy. Yeah. Anyways, That's about it. And let's see. Oh, I have some notes for the stuff from Thailand. I mean, Bangkok, like after I came back, if you want. Yeah. So number one is I stayed at probably one of the best hotels I've ever stayed at in my entire life when I was in Bangkok, because like, not to be that person, but like for the same price of like a 1-day stay in New York in a very mediocre fucking hotel, I was able to literally like shell out and like live amazingly for like 3 days in like a really, really good hotel in Thailand. Like, oh, it was so good because I felt like it helped me manifest and like manifest my dream apartment or like where I really want to wake up from, and it kind of put my vision into reality of like what I want my future to look like. And it's just like when I saw like a view so pretty, I was like, oh my god, like I want this for me, therefore I'm gonna work fucking hard so that I can make sure this happens for me. So yeah. And then I don't know if you saw, but if you're on Twitter by any chance, when I first got to that damn hotel, even though I'm staying by myself, they added this like honeymoon like swan towel design to the bed with like freaking rose petals and everything. I was like, girl, hello, I am here by myself. What do you mean? Like, I imagine walking in with like 2 giant suitcases, right? And then you're like, oh, finally I can relax on the bed. And then you see 2 swans with flower petals just on the bed. Girl, who did that? Like, what the fuck? It's actually insane. But yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, and then, oh my god, wait. There was also a guy that asked me for like, I think line or something. It was like the method of preference, like what is it called? Messaging app of preference for people in Thailand. There was a guy who asked me, who thought I was Japanese. Like I was walking, I think, to my hotel or something, and he straight up just stopped me and he was like, are you Japanese? And I'm like, no. And then he was like, oh, you literally look like you're Japanese. And like, as he was trying to talk to me and I'm trying to like leave, right? Every few seconds he would bring it up that I look Japanese. And I'm just there like, okay, haha, thank you. And then this guy's like, no, like I'm like, you know, I'm half Thai, I'm half Japanese, but like, you look Japanese. I'm like, okay, all right. And then this guy was like, so do you use like Line or do you use any like messaging apps or anything? And I'm like, I really don't. And then he was like, what do you use? And then my dumb ass once again goes, Twitter. And then he was like, oh, Twitter. I have Twitter app. And I was like, oh my god, why the fuck did I say that? And then he was like, I have Twitter app. And then he was like, can I find you on Twitter? And I was like, no. And he was like, no, it's okay, I'll find you on Twitter. I'm like, okay. So I searched myself up on his Twitter. I still don't know if he's still following my Twitter or not. I genuinely don't know. But yeah. And then of course he had to end it with, thank you so much. By the way, you look very Japanese. So yeah, and then I think a day after that I also helped like a Korean guy get to his destination, because I got stopped by him because there was like the BTS, which is the Bangkok Skytrain. I know it's called the BTS. And then there's like the metro, and they're like, they have some like intersections where they cross over at like one station. And then there was this Korean guy who's like really, really lost. And then so he just stopped me and he like straight up just started talking to me in Korean. And I was like, oh my god, okay, the K-drama is happening. And then I was like, yeah, so you're supposed to go this way. So I basically Englished my way into understanding him. And I was talking to him in English, but then he responded to me in Korean. But then for some reason I was able to understand some of his Korean, so I was actually able to take him to the right subway station. Yeah, anyways. So, yeah. And then, yeah, I don't know. There wasn't Why is it okay? My last bullet point for my Bangkok trip on my way back was that I almost fell off an escalator because I saw a drink cafe stall named Nose Drink, and I really wanted to try it. So, yeah. That's all I have for the Bangkok trip. It was really good though. The drink, it was genuinely really good, and they were really popular too, and people were lining up for it. No strength? No, nose. Like your nose drink. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's called that. But anyways, yeah. So that's about it for everything. That's about it. I think, honestly, like, I don't even know if I should conclude or if I should just say hello. But do you drink it with your nose? No, it's just the literal logo of the brand is like a nose. Like, oh my god, let me search this up. I swear it's literally just a nose, like nose tea. Bro, what I say? It's literally called nose tea. Hold on. Look at this. That's the logo. This is literally what it looks like. I promise you, I'm not making this shit up. Please. Sniffa tea. Yeah, true. We get to travel more in the future. You're so kind, Charlotte. Thank you. But yeah, that's basically everything. Now I'm back. That was my presentation. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm sorry for the little add-on at the end. It was fun for you guys. It was super fun to tell. I didn't realize that I was gonna yap for so long per each point, honestly. But then again, knowing myself, like, bro, what did you expect? You got 100? Yeah! Let's go! Let's fucking go! But yeah, even that wonderful presentation, you were too kind. But yeah, are you ready for the exam? What exam, bro? I have not gotten up for 5 hours. This is so fun, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. You had a good time enjoying late. I missed everything. No, don't worry. You can definitely go see God. Or you can go to youtube.com/glittervods if you want to find it later. So, can it be an open book? What are you gonna do? Watch my VOD? That's so funny. That's actually so funny. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. I've learned a lot this trip, and I don't know. I would be lying if I said it didn't come with a lot of heartbreak. Like, it's probably one of the most, I don't know, rewarding trips in terms of how much I learned, but it wasn't very kind. It genuinely wasn't. It was like, I don't know, like I cried a lot, and I'm still really, really hurt. I mean, like, that's probably why, like, people were asking if I was okay, because I was truly going through it. Truly, genuinely. Because it just, I've never really felt this alone before, because when you realize that things that you could rely on as like a pillar of your life growing up no longer actually either resonates with you or was never really there. When you realize that and you're hit with the actual fact, even though you try to deny it, it really just hurts. There's nothing else you can do other than accept it. It's just, it fucks with me, you know? For this trip, the time passed so fast. Yeah, it makes me happy you're back, and you really, really made my day and saved me from solitude and sadness. Thank you, and thank you, Chad. You're so special in my life. Mia, you're so very kind. I hope you have the bestest of days. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who made you cry? We'll fight them. Cry this trip. So many fucking people. I think ultimately, like, not to sound like, I don't know, depressed or whatever, because ultimately I know I don't really think this way, but during this trip it really just felt like I can't fucking trust them. You know what I mean? Like, I truly just feel like everybody breaks my trust one way or another. And I know that's not true, and I know eventually I'll find my people, and I know I have my best friends I trust with everything, but it's just, it was so detrimental when so many people kind of break your trust at the same time. And you're kind of just like, bro, what is the point, honestly? But yeah, and I think one of the biggest lessons, like, I don't want to talk about, you know, more personal stuff, because at the end of the day I feel like personal stuff should remain personal, but again, I have been vulnerable with you guys about a lot of these things, and it's less about the other person and it's more about what I can take away from these lessons. But I truly realized this time that there is no way to change your parents. I even want to, like, go a step up and say there's no way to change your siblings. I mean, I guess that's different for every person, case to case, but it's really, sometimes you just have to let them do what they are comfortable in, even though you know it's not the best for them, and you know that you can advocate for them to change their mindset for the better so that they can become better. Sometimes it's really just no way to kind of, I guess, I don't know, like, ask for someone like them to change. I don't know. I thought about this a lot and I cried about it a lot, but you really can't, you truly can't change another person at the end of the day. And I don't know, like, it's honestly really painful to come to terms with. But this time, being physically there and realizing that I can't do anything other than to savor my own peace was really difficult to come to terms with. I think it's because it's so hard to want to accept the fact that sometimes you know what's the best for you, and it's not to be with the people that either society or those people say that you should. But yeah, I don't know what I'm rambling about anymore. I'm sorry. It's just, it's really painful. It's really painful when you realize that you have to force your way out of something that you truly don't want to, or that you know could have been solved in a better way. But at the end of the day, like, you can't change it. Well, this experience will leave you with growth and understanding. I hope the best on your journey, man. Oh, thank you, Shaden. Thank you. People don't change that easily. The essence is rooted inside the soul. It's even harder for other people to make someone change. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think it's also just because some of the relationships I don't ever mind letting go of. There's a lot of, I guess, like, I don't know how to say this without sounding, I don't know, cocky or egotistical, but I've genuinely been through too much in my life to let myself sabotage my potential by sticking by relationships that I know are toxic. I don't know. It's like I've genuinely survived too fucking much for me to ruin it all at this point. So I can't. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, I don't know. Like, as much fun as I had during the parts when I stayed with my family or when I stayed in my town. Not really sure how to say this, but I'm just glad I got this over with. And I don't know. I know my opinions on what I do with my own situation will make others angry, but at the end of the day, I know myself and my life best, and it's, I don't know. I think if my course of action keeps me alive, then I think at least I'm doing something right. So because I don't know, I feel like I'm someone who wants to at least try to live with no regrets, and so I guess right now this course of action is probably the closest to that realization. It's been a crazy month of growth. It's been a crazy fucking month of heartbreak, honestly. Like, I've kind of felt heartbreak in all sorts of ways by all sorts of people simply because I was meeting a lot of people. And it was a lot of acceptance, but I hope that acceptance eventually births into some type of lesson or growth. Trying to change someone for the better for so long and them not changing really fucking blows. Sorry to hear you go through the same thing. Oh, I hope things get better for you too. I think it's not really, I think it's irresponsible to put a person as your responsibility and ask them to change, but I do think that it doesn't invalidate the heartbreak that you would feel when you can definitely see someone's potential if they just did something differently and they just refuse to do so. You know what I mean? So yeah, yes, the colors change. God damn it, it's like an ombre like effect. But yeah. This feels familiar to my family. I feel like after university I would need to come to similar decisions you have. It's really tough every time I go back home. How do you come to terms with this family stuff? Because it's a similar situation for me too. I mean, first things first, like, you know, like not to sound annoying, but I do think that I can't really speak for you. The only thing I can really do in this situation is share my personal experience, and even so, I know that sharing my experience will expose me to anger by other people who will disagree with my course of action, and you might even disagree with my course of action after hearing it. So the only thing I can really do is share insight on this. But I think it's different at the end of the day for everybody. If you have family that truly loves you for you, and you know that they're willing to come to terms with certain parts of you, and you think that there is genuine potential in being able to work things out and compromise with each other, that doesn't come at the cost of, like, you know, suffering from mental health to an extreme length, I think there will always be a way for you to mend things with family. But if you see that there's genuinely no other way for you to be mentally safe unless it's physically away from them, then do what you gotta do. I think you already know what you have to do in that case. Because it's, I don't know, like, I don't really understand how to say this. I don't know how to say this without, you know, sounding like either I'm egotistical or that I'm ungrateful, extremely privileged, but I realize that at the end of the day, being alive is more important than anything else. And if I am able to stay alive, I think I have the right to decide what I can do. So that's all. That's all I can really talk about, because what the heck do I know? I'm only 23. What the hell do I know about my life? What do I know about human lives anyway? So yeah. Man.
dreading all this for a while, but at the end of the day, it's a necessary decision. Can't keep living life the way someone else wants you to. Like, rather die. Yes, exactly. I mean, well, don't. Like, that's not my point. But I think when I took my first leap of faith, it was truly out of desperation at that rate. Like, genuinely, I don't know how to explain this. It was out of, like, I either stay here and I lose it all, or I take a fall that might potentially bring me up. So, oh my god, this is so pretty. What the fuck? Hold on. Are you kidding me? She is so beautiful! Oh my god, thank you for blessing my soul. Wow, I'm such a fucking simp. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I okay? I need to calm down. Hold on. ZZZ drip marketing? Who is that? Okay, baseball bat. Who is that? Lucy. Wait, is that a twin tail or is that a side ponytail? Looks like a side ponytail. Okay. Oh shoot! Baseball bat. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god! ZZZ is actually so soon. Like, hold on. It's in exactly a fucking week. It's literally exactly a week from now. It's literally next Thursday. Oh! Yeah, it's over. It's actually over. Oh my god. Well, I don't know why I'm smiling. It's over. It's over for my wallet. It's not over. This is crazy. Well, well, I'm making this Yamiko birthday drawing my wallpaper. Sorry. Anyways. -1 wallet. Yeah, no, actually though. What the fuck? I think what I like about ZZ is that a small city has more diversity in the entire universe of the rarest planets. Oh! I'm dead. That's so funny. Girl, it's over for your laptop. Shut up! It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Surely you have enough to secure Vaughn. Okay. If Vaughn is a standard character, right? So he's not on like a limited banner, so I can technically get him whenever, right? Because if Vaughn is on a limited banner, I will literally do a fucking donathon again. Are you kidding me? Like, don't joke with me. That's my husband. That is literally my husband with my same last name. Like, don't joke with me. PC building stream soon. We'll see when I get my Von Leica on at Constellation 6. And then we can talk. But yeah. Anyways. His name is literally Feng Leicaen or something. That's so crazy.
streamer and still rocking the laptop setup, and I'm doing just fine. Like, I mean, well, okay, granted, I don't know about that, but I'm trying. I'm trying. Surely Wuwa stream? Bro, I tried to launch Wuwa on my iPad for the first time the day it dropped, I think. Yeah. Let's just say my laptop didn't turn on for another 2 hours, but anyways. What launch is crazy. I remember when everybody online were like complaining about how they couldn't launch Wuwa or anything, and I was like, it's not gonna happen to me. I'm gonna launch it on my iPad, and then it happened to my iPad, and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. Wuwa launch was horrible. I mean, I have no clue. I wasn't there, so yeah. Well, it's so bugged, it pissed me off. Really? It's so buggy that it still runs pretty bad. Wait, I thought they fixed it. What the fuck? I thought it. Hold on. I thought they. No, because didn't people say that it got fixed or whatever? It still has issues? Oh shit. All I saw was that they were like there were people that were really demanding with Kuro, and Kuro was just like, okay, we're sorry. Here, wishes. We'll fix it. Which I think is a good thing. But I feel like if they do it too much, it would be a bad thing. You know what I mean? But what do I know? Okay, alright, I think that is about it for what I wanted to say today. But I swear to God, Alex, how do you know? How do you know? You're actually insane for this. Listen, I'm actually really grateful that I was able to I'm actually really grateful that I'm able to stream today, because it actually helped me fix my sleeping schedule a little bit, and probably will help me with jet lag tonight. But yeah, we know the ending vibes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just that I need to sleep. It sucks so bad because like I want to stream consistently, but I'm gonna have to travel again really soon for AX. Oh my god, I still need to decide on a freaking hotel. But I'll be traveling for AX, and then I think I'm gonna be heading to New York for something, and then fast forward a little bit. No, New York for like 2 or 3 things. And then fast forward a little bit, and then we're gonna be at Anime New York City already. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm gonna have to figure that out. Because if I'm not streaming, oh my god, bro. I need to do the Honkai Star Rail quest, and I need to stream the Genshin Dane Sleep quest. I totally forgot about that. Holy crap, I actually totally forgot about that. Okay, we're gonna have to stream that. Step by step, you'll get overwhelmed. I'll try my best, but Genshin Quest is like an hour and a half. There is no shot. On shore is like an hour and a half? 2.3 is like 3 hours? Oh my god, they really cut it down, huh? Okay, alright. Your IRL to-do list is about to be as long as your Genshin Quest log. Shut up! Yeah, I'll figure that out then. Wait, that's actually a lot easier than I thought, because I was preparing for like, I don't know, another 15, 16 hours for Honkai Star Rail at the very least. But okay, good to know. In that case,
yeah, I'll try to do those before either before I leave for AX or after I come back. But then after I come back from AX, we're gonna have to add ZZZ to the mix, which is gonna be really interesting. So we'll have to see about that. And then after that, yeah, I'm probably gonna after the New York trip, to ANYC, which is another New York trip. Between that time, I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot of art streams. And there's really nothing you can do to stop me. I'm sorry. Listen, I will try my best to stream more Genshin or anything, but I'm probably gonna be doing more art streams around that time. And you know, if it's not your cup of tea, don't worry about it. You can come and chill with chat. If you know, chat's not your vibe, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, you can come back after NYC happens, because I want to put my biggest priority onto at least having things to display at NYC and new merch and merch in general, and I guess good experiences that I can provide at the booth. So yeah, I'm very what is all this? Wait, that's so funny to me. Yeah, because we hit the goal in the donathon, remember? So yeah, we're gonna see how that goes, and then I will try my best to figure out everything after that. But it will be a very, very long time until another Asia trip, or at least another, you know, like Bangkok or China trip. So unless I literally go for the Genshin festival in Shanghai next year, I think it's gonna be a while before I am this inconsistent with streaming again, which might be a good thing. So yeah, in the meantime, I hope you guys are log off for the night. Thank you for coming to my return stream, even though I look scuffed as fuck and I look like I have short hair. I don't, I promise. It's just I look really scuffed. That's all. And thank you for coming to the scuff presentation where I just yapped away for 5 hours. But yeah. Really, 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 really appreciate you guys. I don't know. Can I be honest now? Now that it's like ending and like a lot of people are probably logging off, can I be completely honest? I was actually so afraid that you guys wouldn't be back. I know it's only been a month, but a month can change a lot for a lot of people, you know, speaking from experience, but I am so grateful. I'm just so lucky to be able to have such an amazing people who are here for me. And it really, really means the world, and I'm trying not to cry, but you guys ground me in ways that you don't even know. And I just am really, really happy. I'm so grateful, and I just feel so lucky to have you all. So thank you for being here tonight. And I hope you guys take care of yourselves. See you soon. I'll see you soon. Oh, exclamation mark Discord, exclamation mark socials, exclamation mark YouTube. I'm gonna post a video soon, I promise. And I'll see you guys in the next stream, which will be soon, I hope.